Gamers! Oh my god, holy shit. First off, let's get on the screen real quick. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome to stream, everybody. Hello, how's it going? Apologies for being late. Wow. First off, an hour and a half late. That's crazy. I did wake up like 40 minutes ago, realistically. Like, I woke up past the stream time. But that's my fault because I thought, okay. Chat, remind me, after a convention, I actually need to rest. Which is weird because you would think like, oh, Josh, you're going on a vacation. Like, you know, why would you need a rest after going down to beautiful San Diego? Holy shit, man. Let me tell you, TwitchCon was so tiring. Okay, TwitchCon was so fucking tiring. In a good way, of course. Got to meet so many people. Yeah. Yesterday, we did a little bit of a recap of TwitchCon. No cons are sensory overloads and require like 4 days of none of that. Yes. Yes, you're right. So how long was the drive again? It was like 8 to 10 hours. But then I took some rest, so it was 10 hours basically. Drove down 10 hours down, 10 hours back. So like at the end of the trips, I had to drive 10 hours, which is not that big of a deal for me because I'm pretty good at driving long distances. So as long as I have a little bit of caffeine, I'm actually really, really good. But that's besides the point of me crashing yesterday because I was like editing up until like 1 or 2 p.m. or 1 or 2 a.m. like I usually do. Of course, that's the Joshua way because I'm stupid. But then I wake up at fucking 10, miss all my alarms. I didn't plug in my phone because I was just that tired because I was watching some YouTube videos. I was like, okay, I have my alarm ready. Let's go to bed. I forgot to plug it in because I was that tired, missed my alarms. And then now we're here at fucking 11:30 playing some Zenless Zone Zero. My voice still hasn't recovered fully, so this is as loud as I get. It's been a while. What's up, J-Man? Let's say hi to the folks. J-Man. Wait, remind me who's Ellen's thighs again. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Now that I'm seeing everybody again. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Miyabi's thighs is variant. And fuck. They're all blending together. Yeah, I told you guys fucking a month ago this shit would happen. Yo, what's up, Time Night? Hey, how's it going, man? Hello, Josh. Hello. Guys, remind me who you are. It's Dreege? Fucking A. Fucking A. Just work on your memory easy. Bro, chat, do you know how many names I forgot from TwitchCon? Not because they weren't cool. I met a lot of really cool people at TwitchCon. I just don't fucking remember half their names. Deadass. You've seen one thigh, you've seen them all. Dreege. Yes. Oh, I know you're EB on the YouTube side. You hate us? That's why you don't remember us. Honestly, you're right. I tell you guys every day I hate you guys. Are you gonna go crazy in the picture event? Is it today? I won't do it today. So in a month I could swap back. It's alright, Tedeshu. It's alright, buddy. Degenerados, welcome in. Dylan, welcome in. Kingmaker, what's up? This patch was hella lucky for me. Good. Good. I'm you know, Lucia is a great character to get lucky on, so. Every name mixed in the brain. Yeah, Johnny. No, like, dude. Like, the first day of TwitchCon. Sorry, not even the first day of TwitchCon. Day 0 of TwitchCon. When I went to the partner party, I met like 5 to 10 new people. And they weren't even gacha players. I was talking to other people. Like, I met this guy named Flash, and he's a DJ. It's crazy. And I met this guy named Andrew. I remember we talked about Phasmophobia a little bit. Yeah, like I just met a fuck ton of people. Today the giveaway was tomorrow. Friday, American time. Yes. American Friday. It might be Saturday for you, depending, but American Friday. Coraline. Let me, is it Coraline or Carolyn? I believe it's Coraline, right? Like the horror film Coraline. Let me change that for you. That's Streamlabs, right? Because that's the wrong giveaway. That's the wrong giveaway. I do have another giveaway for you guys. Give me a sec. And then Lucia theme. Because I love Lucia's theme. Lucia's theme is goated. It's pretty goated. So giveaway, commands, giveaway. We passed 25K on YouTube though. Congratulations, guys. Good stuff. Not just me, but you guys too. You guys are part of it. You guys subscribe, right? So congrats to us. 27K now. Almost 28. We're headed to 30K. So I'm very excited about that. But $100 Lucia giveaway done Friday, 10:24 American time. Need to redeem Twitch channel points tickets, 2,000 points for 1 ticket per stream. Good luck. There we go. Boom. I know we'll be rushing around on another game on the screen. Don't want to miss the account section. But are we making audits today or something else for DA? We're just doing general account reviews today. Yeah. So mods, can we open up random account reviews? Go into the Discord and go react to the random account review raffle. How many reviews? 2, please. We'll go 2 reviews and then 2 from the DA list. Yeah. So the scheduled people will still be able to go, and then we'll put in 2 random people. So join the Discord, !Discord. Thank you, mods. Yes, thank you, mods, for always helping to organize some of that stuff in the Discord and in the background. Chat, make sure you guys join the Discord if you guys haven't already. If you guys are relatively new to the stream, welcome in. My name's Josh. Great to have you guys in stream. All right, shall we get started, folks? Shall we get started? Also, chat, do you guys have watch streaks now? How many of you guys have watch streaks? Because I saw Paramore have like a 5 stream watch streak. You do? Okay. Let's do something when you guys get to the first 20. Let's do something for those who reach the first 20 streams. So we'll do a couple streams to end this month, of course. And then we'll do some more streams in November. Whoever gets to 20 will be entered into a monthly raffle for like some small stuff, maybe something like internet pass or something. How about that? I think that's cute. You know, just some extra stuff. Yeah. What's up, Boatkeeper? No, we just started. We legit dead ass just started. I didn't understand. Oop. No, you're all good. Can someone write it down? So, Darkia. There's something called a watch streak. Yeah, so whatever Nitro and DJ Moggs just did, that's a watch streak. So, when you get to 20 streams, yeah. I don't have a streak. Why? Godfrey, I think it's because you might have missed one of the IRL streams from this weekend. Potentially. Because, like, yeah, sometimes we have to restart, things got fucked up. Yeah. So, don't worry if you didn't start the streak yet. You guys will start the streak like 2 to 3 streams consecutive. So, yeah, don't be too stressed out about it. Yeah. The restarts on the IRL. Yeah, the restarts on the IRL like actually fucked it up. So, yeah. Anyways, chat, let's get into dailies and then let's talk a little bit about TwitchCon, because I know not everybody caught the conversation from yesterday about TwitchCon. A lot of fun. I got to meet a lot of the classic gacha creators that I figured would be at TwitchCon. Ruby was one of the, like, I would say Ruby's like the glue of TwitchCon. She really was like, yo, can we start organizing shit for tonight's dinner? Or like, can we organize the fucking karaoke? Or can we organize like this thing, that thing? I'm like, shit, man. That's a businesswoman. All right. That's someone who gets shit done. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, and potentially super late evening for some of y'all. Funny enough, chat, I did tell you guys that I will be starting streams at 9 a.m. I'll be starting streams closer to 9 a.m. Going into the rest of the year. I think it's better that I give more time to EU and Asia. So Asia being like super late in the evening, right? I think it'd be better if I started a little bit earlier and gave myself some runway for more stream time. That would be just like generally helpful. Excuse me. Yay. The leader of the group, essentially. I would say she definitely is. What the fuck? Issues where circumstance Ambi would erroneously be vulnerable to enemy attacks. Oh, nice. Great. Have you seen the negative stuff regarding the Genshin UGC mode? Jewish, send that to me. We'll react to it. Send that shit to me. Because I was watching the Jonathan yesterday, and it seemed like a lot of fun. But to be fair, the Jonathan is just fun to watch. So maybe the mode's ass. Maybe the mode is just ass. I'll react to it after dailies. Respects to the 9 a.m. streamer. I mean, it's not even that bad, right? It's like waking up for a 9 to 5. Oh God, am I turning into a 9 to 5? Oh fuck. Wait, it deadass is a 9 to 5. Oh fuck. Wait a minute. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted when I started streaming. Fuck. Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. It's turning into a 9 to 5. Oh fuck. Wait. Wait. I'm actually working a 9 to 5. It's crazy. That is so funny. Well, chat, sometimes you can't help it. Unfortunate. Sometimes it's inevitable. Fuck, man. Aww. Nah, but you know, it's you know, it's whatever. Not a big deal. I got this shit. Like, hold up. Am I making that? Fuck no, I'm not. I'm making the crock pot. There we go. I gotta change you. There we go. Horrible news for the unemployed. You have to wake up early. No, it's not even that. Like, I can adjust my schedule pretty easily, chat. You know what I mean? And it'll mean better watch time for you guys. So that means like you guys get a little bit more runway to watch me. Like, you know. And then we don't have to stream in the quote-unquote dead zone as much. Because if you guys don't know, there's like a dead zone in the middle of America time where Asia is barely waking up and EU is just about to sleep. So that's when a lot of people start to tune out or start to lurk during streams. Like, I recognize that, right? So I want to try to like push my streams a little bit earlier so that the majority of my content revolves outside of the dead zone. Will the Discord be getting a channel for picture event sharing? Yes. Yes, we will. And we'll be running an event. I'll set that up by Friday. And then we'll do it Monday or something. But I will set up an event for the photography event minigame. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's 8:45 here in the EU. Yeah, see, like, if I can start earlier, you guys can, like, catch me a little bit earlier, right? And or if you're, like, Asia time, it's, like, the super evening for you, like, you know, at least I have a little bit of runway before you fall asleep. So, yeah. I think starting at 9 a.m. will be better for us. Because I've already, like, primed this community to start at 10, which is really good, obviously. But if I start earlier, I have just more time to stream to you guys. So, yeah. And chat, I've been so proud of this community because this month we've seen a nice little uprise again in our metrics. And you know, I use metrics very loosely because, you know, you guys are obviously individual people, but that just means that more people are joining streams because metrics are important, right? To streamers, I always try to like manage that and see like what works and what doesn't. So right now, you know, streams are on the up and up. I'm very proud of us bringing in new people every single day. And that's thanks to the community that you guys and I create here. Yeah, it's not, you guys realize it's not just me. I tell you guys this all the time, that you guys help me to create a very welcoming environment for newer returning folk. So I'm really appreciative of that. Monato. Okay, I was gonna build Monato, but then but then the dial-in and Banya stuff came out, and I just got so unmotivated to build him. So unmotivated. Because I could be saving all of my material for other characters. And granted, I don't technically have a character that can, you know, beat out the new DA. But like, that doesn't really matter to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'll probably grab like a level for him. Yeah, let's grab a level for him here. Let's convert a little bit. Yep, promote. Yep, and then we get like the free poll. Might as well, right, chat? Oh, I need to promote to 60? Oh, that's kind of monka. Yikes, dude. Shit. Was the Lucia raffle today or Friday? Oh, Friday. Just PSA, everybody. PSA, the raffle will be Friday. Officially choosing, done. We're cutting you off. No more delays. Friday. Just because, again, TwitchCon pushed back a lot of stuff. I apologize. But very, very grateful to you guys for being patient with it. Yeah. Honestly, leveled everyone to 50 for the free polls. That's good. Good. Yes, the free polls, I mean, they don't do too much right now, but, you know. Actually, bro, gotta stay for M6 Yeshin Guan. It's not even that. It's just like resources, you know? Like these resources. I mean, like that doesn't mean shit, right? I'm gonna try UGC later. Maybe later down in the week, you ball win, but like, I don't know, man. Yeah, because again, Zenless is my main game, and I want to focus on this first, and then we have some horror games to play occasionally. We have Luna 2 to do in Genshin. We have Nikke to play because we're getting ready for the November anniversary. There's a lot of stuff. Wait, so we can only pull on the UGC limited banner with real money. Maybe I'm wrong, but Miliastra could follow the same pattern as Genshin, which is release of the version. After some days, they release an event. An event is the value for pull. I read the post on Hoya Lab, so I don't have any idea. So really quickly, you can't get any premium currency in UGC, and all the free skins are ass. Bro, that's the low-key Roblox. That's low-key Roblox, right? Like, all the skins will be ass. So it's just like, what did you guys expect? Fucking people who said we need more A ranks. Why did you bring this back? No, we do need more fucking A. Oh. Ha! I get it. You're right. I am a hypocrite. Bro, where are the fucking people who said we need more A ranks? Wait, that's so fucking true. Yeah, we do need more fucking A ranks. Monato is an S rank story character, okay? He's an S rank story character. To think that Monato gets more time than Yuzuha and Alice is kind of crazy. Because he was like in both stories to some degree. Obviously as a side character, but like, you know, still. Chat, how do you guys feel about the story? We went through the 2.3 story yesterday, and that was my score, 7.5. I just felt like the top for the quest wasn't that high. So like the content and the story was never going to be a 10 out of 10. Like I would say the top would be like an 8.5 out of 10. And then there were some things that I just like wanted to dock a little bit from that. Especially with like, I didn't really get a semblance of relationship building with Minato, Lucia, and or Yidhari. Does that make any sense? Like, they didn't gel as well as Alice and Yuzuha do, which they don't need to, but I need to see an effort in the story writing being made about the relationships, the building, the character building. It was more just like a history and a backstory of some of the characters, and then the development of, you know, whatever the plot line was. I never really felt like I really got to resonate with these characters together as a unit. Yidhari felt pointless. Yeah, Yidhari didn't have the strongest entry into the story, although she's, you know, she's very cute, you know, but the character building felt separate. Yeah, it didn't felt integrated into the story. The story was good. I felt the emotional moments were great. You know, the fighting's okay, it's whatever, blah, 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 blah. But that one extra special sauce, the secret sauce, is how you get the characters to interact with each other and build off of each other. And I didn't get that. That's like the one thing I felt I was missing from Minato, Lucia, Yidhari. Which they just met today, blah, 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 blah. Maybe their personalities aren't as very like friendly or welcoming as a Yuzuha, but that's besides the point. You know, it's very easy to love the singular characters. I don't love them together. I think that's the best way and the easiest way to explain that. I love the characters individually, but I don't love them together. But you love Alice and Yuzuha together. See the difference? That's that next step. Lucia's and Yidhari's story and events are also quite disjointed. Yes. Discord server IRL meetup story. No, it is. It really is a Discord server meetup. But like, you know, I felt like this event or these events are supposed to put pressure on the characters to bond. If that makes any sense, right? Like the pressure to work together should kind of, you know, and it'll probably be built on, right? I'm not saying this is the end of the road and we'll never see the characters again. I'm just saying that this particular point in the story, I just didn't feel as strong about the character relationship building than I did in previous patches, right? With Orphe, Seed, right? Fuck Soldier 11, I guess, but Orphe, Seed, Trigger, you know, like those three, great together. I don't know, man. Right? And then you have Alice Yuzuha. Great together. Yunkoi Summit, as we now realize, chat, from 2.4, or sorry, from 2.3, there is a whole line of Yunkoi Summit storyline that we are yet to do. When we got introduced to them at the very beginning of the story, that wasn't really their story, right? I mean, of course it was like just the introduction to the general greater Wi-Fi Peninsula, but the true story of the Yunkoi Summit will be in 2.4, 2.5. When we have to deal with Yeshin Guan and Yeshian. So, oh shit, how do I get to teams? T?
Take a deep breath. The spotlight, the anticipation.
Man is iron.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
I mean, this is fine. Low-key, I don't need Panda.
Do you want me to fight?
I don't need Jufu either.
Or cook?
None of them really do shit for me. Huh. Maybe just run Astro Yao, actually.
The spotlight's about to shine.
The fuck?
The anticipation is what take a deep. I hear the stage calling my name.
There we go. Want to see a valid Reddit post regarding UGC? Yes, please. I'll wait to do the horror event to give me an impression on. I have to keep spoiler free. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done the story quest yet. So, valid criticism where, you know, I would love to see a little bit more from them as individuals and them in the story. There we go. He was just blinded by Banyu's chest. Yeah, we ran into, what is it? We ran into Monato's pecs, and then we just fucking bounced off of them. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. This is not going to be a coherent post because 3M. I'm actually super disappointed. I knew the limited outfits weren't going to be F2P, but the fact that F2P options are so bad is kind of upsetting. Like, I'll be honest. I care less about the skins, and these are all about the skins. What about the actual game modes? Then there's the lobbies. I collected enough of the little blue farm waste and getting into the pumpkin. Nothing really, none doesn't matter. However, the icing on the cake is the free fun outfits. Outfits. I don't fucking care about the outfits. I just care about how it plays. How does it play? Does anybody know?
I'm in a good mood today, so let's
I don't care about clothes. I missed the start. No, you're all good, Desuwa. Welcome in. It's literally just Roblox. Oh, there's some fun game modes. Will ZZ do something for Halloween? I actually don't know about that. I actually don't know. Also, Nitorashi. Hello, welcome in. Hello, folks. Give me a big ol' hello. Let's do a little bit of a roll call for those who I didn't say hi to earlier. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, you guys know I always like to say hi to everybody. So, give me a big old wave, everybody. Welcome in. Harry, welcome in. Uso, welcome in. Sarah, welcome in. The game modes are very clunky, IMO. That's fair. That's fair. That's what I need to figure out. Does it play good? Does it play well? Are there good modes to play? Because at that point, I don't care about my fucking skin. Of course, you want to be like, oh, I want to be different. I want to be blah, 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 blah. But no one cares about skins. We should really be caring about how the game plays. Golden, welcome in. I need to figure out what team to make with who I have. Nitarashi, we're going to be doing a count of these today, so you're in luck. Hello, Emrys. Welcome in. Seen 3 hours when football's over? Yes, sir. Hello, Godfrey. Lorpo as well. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? What up? Oh, I forgot these guys fucking don't respawn shit. I should beat them. It's fine. Some of the games are good and some of them are kind of confusing and need editing. But for something that got released yesterday, I'd say it's pretty good. Nice. And again, it's UGC, right? So like, just give the community more time to edit and make shit up and we'll be fine, right? Not everything is going to be good day one. And I think this game mode definitely needs more time to cook. So I think UGC only gets better as more people get familiar with the UI. Just because the UI is a little bit different from other UGC modes. But that's fine, right? The same principles to game building apply. So, you know, people will get used to it and then we'll start making games better, start making games faster, XYZ. And that's the most important thing. What's UGC? UGC is user-generated content. So essentially, it's the sandbox mode that allows us to create our own game modes, aka what they call the Miniature Wonderland, aka Roblox and Fortnite. Right, Fortnite started doing it pretty early on, allowing you to edit and make, like, you know, a bunch of different game modes in the Fortnite, or through the Fortnite, like, I guess, skin. of it, right? So, yeah.
Easy peasy.
There we go. Grow a garden in Genshin? Yo, is there plans for zombies? Yo, if there's plans for zombies in, if there is Plants vs. Zombies, I'll play it. Because I've been low-key wanting to get back into Plants vs. Zombies, because I saw like CDawg VA do it. I'm like, bro, that brings back memories. I play on controller. Most of it is PC control. I don't know if they're explaining. No. So just press 1 and play E to activate, but it doesn't correspond to anything on the controller. It definitely needs some time to cook. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. It was not optimized for controller. That's a little bit concerning, because that should have been something that they considered. Especially, you know, multi-platform shit. Like, I get it. They should have considered that. Yeah. I had the feeling of either content being rushed and lack of it being awesome, or very sweaty to get rewards. Which, I feel like so much about because what would over meaning more established factions. Well, for Spook Shack, we're watching it grow. I agree. Spook Shack is literally a growing faction. We're literally getting all of the Discord, you know, mods into IRL, right? It's like, I get it. But like, I want to see better interactions between the characters. Like the interaction with Yidhari and Lucia during the trailer, when she's like, oh, did you go back to the warehouse? She's like, no, I want to do the research and blah, blah. That was way cuter and meant more to me than any of their interactions in the actual story. Right? How many mats and dennies do you get from going through all the Lemon Hollow areas? Daily, you can get 200 investigator logs. I think like 50 Wenjin. I mean, it could be up and down on that. Holy shit. The double support team is crazy. Yeah, Lucia was way cuter on the trailer. Wish you got more of that from the story. Damn, I should start doing that. Dylan, go check out my YouTube video to get the exact numbers and to get like the roots and stuff if you want. I actually don't show the roots. I just say farm everything, which you don't have to do, but at least maybe do one of them a day. Do one of these zones a day. You don't need to do all of it like I do. Do one of the zones a day, and then slowly work up to 2 zones a day, and then slowly work up to 3 zones, and then work up to finishing all the triple mats, and then you'll be able to get to, you know, fuck. And then you'll be able to work on getting all the materials and maxing out your daily, and then maxing out the weekly. So start with a zone. Don't burn yourself out. Start with a zone. Also, Dory, thanks so much for the subby, dude. Chat. I'm thinking that... Okay. Let me back up. So, Sweviket has not yet redeemed the Hugo Vlad bundle. So, we are going to be giving that away during the charity stream that I'm going to be hosting on Halloween next week. So, I'll make a better and more official announcement at the end of this week about it for next week. But we'll be hosting a charity stream for Hope for the Day.
Hello, everyone.
If you guys remember Hope for the Day, I partnered with them a couple months ago. They are a suicide prevention campaign, and if you guys donate X amount to the charity during that day, you guys will be entered for that raffle. It won't be a lot, just like maybe just like $5. Yeah. What happened to the mustache? What, my mustache?
Soar with the wind.
Question mark?
The name of
The Night
the
Emissary.
An opening.
Let's pop this. What's the Hugo bundle? It's a collection of IRL goods. Yeah. What time is it? I'll be in class. I don't want to miss it. I mean, if you're available now on Friday, you should be fine. Yeah, I can't give you an exact timeline because we'll have some other stuff to do today. So. Also, chat, today we'll be playing Blue Protocol. In about like 2 hours, we'll be playing Blue Protocol.
Be careful. I don't want to ruin the outfit.
I left for a month. Yeah, you did, Mo. Welcome back. Expect the unexpected. I'm gonna round one for the auto stuff Friday. Wait, that's so sick, dude. It's because I shaved it for TwitchCon.
In a good mood today.
I shaved my mustache for TwitchCon. Where's the Asia server for Blue Protocol? Is there no Asia server? What the fuck does it? What is that? Huh? How's there no Asia server? It's been a while. I know you've been grinding, man. Which is good. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, as we get towards the holiday season, people are getting slightly less busy and or like are getting settled into like, you know, school and stuff like that. So, you know, November and December are going to be very, very big months for the channel. And also, if you guys didn't know, November is my stream anniversary month. So we'll be hosting some pretty big events in November and December. Yeah. And I expect a response to the comment I left on your YouTube video. In November, I occasionally dabble in the yabs. You know, it's my YouTube video, you know, but seriously, where's the tier list? It's coming out, man. It's coming out. I'm editing it. Literally, I was telling the folks earlier, the reason why I'm late today is because I tried to edit a little bit of that video at like 2 a.m. last night. And then that's what made me super late today. Because I just crashed.
disappointing.
Yeah. I legit crashed. And I didn't wake up until like 10:30, which stream starts at 10 American time. So yo, Carl, welcome in. Hello, how's it going? I retroactively followed you, I think. What was it, like yesterday? Because like I was like doing all my catch up with like TwitchCon, like touching back with a ton of people, and messaging a ton of people. Yeah. Well, hello, how's it going? How's your post-con recovery? Because man, I am. Chat, can we get a shout out to Carmelaco, please? This is as loud as my voice goes, which, I mean, doesn't sound too bad, but it's because my mouth is right next to the mic, so yeah, I am cooked. I'm actually cooked. Yeah. Always good to look back at the memories. Yeah, and for me it's less even about like the photos, and it's more about like just the people. Like I've been messaging a bunch of people that I met And also, wait, add me on Discord too. Add me on Discord. I totally forgot to ask that. Yeah, because like, I need to add you and Karyu on Discord because like, you know, we barely had time to chat. Yeah. Josh didn't say hi to me. Okay, James. When I said roll call, you didn't say hi, so that's kind of on you, buddy. Also, yo, it's a night. Welcome in, then. What am I supposed to shout out? Carmelaco. The caramel name. Yeah. Carmelaco is a VTuber, guys. Yes. What roll call? I didn't get a hi. Sayo, what's up? Hi. I missed the roll call and stream start. Yeah. No, okay. To be fair, I started late. So that's on me. I started late. That's on me. It was Sakatsu. I started late. Also, wait, hold up. Carvel, it's you. No. That's a little cringe. Sorry. Cringe. If you guys didn't know, Carmel went to TwitchCon in the Astra Yao skin cosplay. And deadass, you were the only Zenless Zone Zero cosplayer, which I'm so like, okay, I told this to chat earlier, but I want to clear the air because I think like the first like 20 seconds, I don't know if you're looking at me and my group, which was Age and Az and the rest of the people who were with me, but we're all Zenless streamers, right? So when I saw your cosplay, I was like, yo, is that Asher Yao's skin cosplay? So like I was looking at you for like a good like 10 to 20 seconds trying to figure it out, because like I didn't expect a ZZZ cosplayer to be at the con. So it was just like, is that it? And then like I was like, H, is that it? Dude, is that Ashley out? And we're like, I think so. We should go say hi, right? Yeah, why not? But you're so sweet. You were so sweet.
I'll watch over you.
This was like I swear, chat. It was like the prior to the meeting, like I low-key, it felt a little creepy from my end. You know, being a little bit retrospective about it, it was a little creepy because I was just like, is that no? The only one is crazy. No, deadass, you're the only one. No, there was no other ZZ cosplayer. There was, I think, is it Celebi or I forgot her name. There's like a super famous cosplayer that was doing some Genshin cosplays. That were doing some like Genshin, like it was like Ganyu with a suit. But like, you know, you were in the full outfit. Did you play Me Side? I did play Me Side last year. Yes. Yeah, no, I know we were talking about like games to play. I'm gonna try the first game that we're gonna do for the subathon, or not subathon, excuse me, for the sub goals is I'm Not a Human, or whatever that game is called. You're Not a Human. You guys have probably seen it before with other people playing the game earlier this month, but we'll be playing that game. And then we'll be playing some other co-op horror games. Yeah. No, I'm not human. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, Carmel, it was so great meeting you. I don't know how much ZZZ you play, but if you do play some, let's chat. I love to host a lot of like collaborative events, hangouts, mini games, stuff like that around Zenless Zone Zero. So like, if you're relatively active in the ZZ community, I'd love to like get you in on some of like the activities that we do. Yeah. And for those of you who are relatively new to, you know, the stream and whatnot, we obviously stream. We do the YouTube videos. We host a podcast, which you guys will be able to see the Proxy Podcast TwitchCon edition next week. That's being edited right now. We are catching up with all the edits. Now that my 5-week little hiatus is done, we need to catch up so much on YouTube videos. A couple weeks ago, but I have been so addicted, it's bad. Great. Good. Yes. Yes, more ZZZ players, yes. Yes. And then, you know, freaking Kairyu, we were talking a little bit about him starting Genshin. And then we gotta get into ZZZ. Yeah. The inner J Corporate networker? Yeah. I mean, it's less about networking. And like, here's how I put it, chat. Here's how, sorry, I want to go to the screen. Here's how I put it. Like, I want to meet fucking cool ass people. You know? Like, it's not like I'm trying to like, obviously there's a semblance of like climbing the ladder when you're trying to snooze up to like, you know, certain people. But like, at the core of things, like, I don't need to meet Kai Cenat, and I don't need to like snooze up to a Kai Cenat to find success in this platform and to find success for my career. And I've always gone by this kind of like, not really mantra, but like by this philosophy of, if I meet the right people, and if I just meet people who I genuinely want to vibe with, that's gonna do way more for me as a creator and fulfilling me as a person than climbing the corporate ladder. Right? So, you know, not to say that there's no networking when it comes to that aspect, of course. Like, you know, funny enough, I was talking with do you guys know Bwop? Like, I was having a conversation with Bwop, this guy named Andy, but you guys won't know him, and some other people about like short form content. It was a super interesting conversation to see like different people's approaches to, you know, short form. You know, the network thing is a joke, by the way. No, you're fine. No. But like, a lot of people kind of get that because the industry is what it is, right? The industry is very transactional, and I try my best to be very present with everybody. You know, especially off camera. I try to be very like, you know, present with the people, and that's all you can do. Just because, again, you're trying to make friends. I'm not there to make business partners. I'm there to make friends. You know. And I felt like I made a ton of friends, a lot more acquaintances, and you know, some really amazing relationships that I can build off of, you know, going into the future, my career, whatever, you know. Yeah, TwitchCon was very, very fulfilling this year in multiple different ways. Yeah. I blame Jane for pulling me in, now Lucia, who's identified with the most. Oh yeah, if you do like the Rupture characters, Carmel, you should definitely pick up Lucia. She's kind of like, I don't want to say she's like the Kazuha of Rupture characters, but like she basically is. Like she's like one of the best supports. Bro, I got backshot. Oh, hold on. Let me it's always this guy. Chad, it's always this guy. Goodbye, sir. Anyways, I'll get you Hari. Okay. I pull for a Dojo. Yeah. I got fucking pissed. Okay, you guys didn't see it because it wasn't on camera, but BB was doing her dailies in the Uber ride over. So then I'm watching her and we're talking about mobile being kind of ass. And then after she does her dailies, she does a single pull and she gets M2 Lucia. For the memes, it fucking pissed me off. I'm like, what the fuck? I want Lucia, bro, but I'd rather save. I'd low-key rather save. Yeah, she did it a single pull. No 50-50. Or sorry, no guarantee. No pity. She just giga chatted like a single pull. Crazy. Right in front of my salad. Crazy. And then what you guys saw on the stream from day one was her pulling M3, where she lost the 50-50 to Rena M6. And then she got it eventually. Yeah. Again, chat, I tell you guys, the M1's the M6. So if you guys go for M1 Lucia, you're basically going for M6. Because the other Mindscapes are kind of dookie water. It's like you skip the other Mindscapes and you immediately go to M6. Because the decibel generation, the 18% all res down, is incredible. M2 is amazing. It's a 50% damage bonus. It's just pure number. It doesn't change the dynamic of the character, Harry. Does that make sense? So like, what I mean by really impactful and game-changing Mindscapes, those are Mindscapes that will change the dynamic of how you approach the character. So Yishen M2, right? Changes the dynamic of the character. M4 and M6 even will change the dynamic of the character.
Be careful. I don't want to
Lighter M1 gives you extra seconds on the stun window. Changes the dynamic of how you play. Lucia M1 decibel generation changes how you how fast you get the ultimates, and ultimately how fast you'll be able to get to a second stun prior to miasma priest phase, or like, you know, it really like changes how you play the game. So those are the Mindscapes you guys should be paying attention to, not the damage numbers one. The damage numbers, honestly, I could care less about them, right? So like Astra, is it Astra M2? Fuck if I remember. Yeah, Astra M2, right? The attack buff goes to 1600. That doesn't do shit. And the only reason why the extra tremolos would even matter is if you were to get to M4 for those tremolos to actually mean something. So M2 really, to me personally, doesn't mean jack shit. Whereas here, I immediately get 1,000 decibels. That means I can ult with Astra off of the first stun window. And I get the invulnerability. That's game changing. This ZZ stuff gets serious. Oh, yeah, Carmel. I also cover TC and theory crafting and stuff. So I have my hands in almost everything Zenless. So funny enough, yeah. Here's like an example of like the random fucking side quests that I do. So like I do a lot of theory crafting and I do building and guides for Zenless. And then I also host the podcast, which is the latest episode, and then I interview voice actors. So this was my latest interview where I interviewed Seed Senior's voice actor, who is like the big mech guy. Yeah, obviously it's not the little girl. Justice, you know, I mean, he's a voice actor, so I wouldn't put it behind him that he could voice a little girl. But Justice is so fucking cool. He's the voice actor to Seed Senior. Next interview when? Chat, I told you guys that I'll be setting up interviews when I got back from TwitchCon. So the next interview will probably be early November, earliest. Sorry about that. But again, I'm very, very excited because we are setting up interviews. So we just have to make those, you know, solidified, and then I can announce them. He was cool. No, dude, Justice had so much lore to him. The Justice lore went crazy. Yeah. He's so integrated with anime, video game culture, like it's so crazy. Yeah. It takes time? Oh, 100%. Almost as much as Diana, maybe. Diana, arguably, Diana has more lore. I think out of all the people I interviewed, Diana has the most lore. Justice is second. Yeah. Yeah. Who's the next interview we're aiming for? Pay attention to Twitter, chat. Pay attention to Twitter. That's all I'm gonna say. Pay attention to Twitter, right? That's for you guys to figure out. Mod interviews when? You guys want me to interview you guys? I mean, I can. I know that'd be kind of cute. Because we were supposed to have the mod takeover, but that didn't really manifest itself. So we can do that. Oh my god, that's a shred. At first, it took so much damage to get to half, and then I just shred him. I shred the last 50%. Oh my god, that's crazy. I love the latest A Bloom video, by the way. Oh, thanks. Yeah, chat. I do honestly love my side quests. Yeah, if you guys didn't see. Wait, hold up. Guys, why do you keep saying Miyagi's not meta? You pair with Vivian, they do a blooms, guys. Come on.
Dude, it's Bloom.
A bloom.
It's Bloom.
A bloom.
Bloom!
Guys, why do you keep saying Miyagi's not meta? You pair with Vivian, they do a blooms, guys. Come on.
Dude, it's Bloom.
A bloom.
It's Bloom.
A bloom.
Bloom!
Guys, why do you keep saying Miyagi's not meta? You pair with Vivian, they do a blooms, guys. Come on.
Dude, it's Bloom.
A bloom.
It's Bloom.
I'm glooming? What the fuck is that? I'm glooming. Short Kings Unite. Dude, Ziox is regular ass height. Like, just cause he loves Zhao. Okay, if he is Zhao height and he's short, I must be fucking I must be a garden gnome. Like, I'm like 1 or 2 inches shorter than him. As you can see, I'm like 1 or 2 inches shorter. Not in Algeria, bro. That is our Algerian prince. Never forget. Ziox is our Algerian prince. Never forget, chat. Never forget. He's Algerian royalty. Our garden gnome. I am not a garden gnome. All right. BB is the garden gnome. I am like a tree, like a not a sapling. But what's those like kind of like trees that are not like fully grown yet? The BB slander. Oh, she knows it. She knows it. I literally I literally called BB multiple short names throughout the entire convention. Yeah, like we bully each other. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. And you know, as you would expect. Okay. Chat. Here's a question for y'all. All right, and this was a tumultuous time for the Gooner House. This was a tumultuous time for the Gooner House. Do you guys use GIF, which is the correct way to say it, or GIF? What do you guys use? It's GIF, just as the creator intended it to be. Okay? It's GIF. So me and BB, we're the GIF train, and as an age are on the GIF train. So it's GIF. Okay, you guys fucking typing it in chat doesn't make sense. You guys are typing it out like you guys are trying to say it out loud, but it's not translating. Graphics? Okay, just because it's graphics doesn't mean it needs to be guh. Tell me one word that's a G that sounds like a J. Jeffrey. You can spell and say Jeffrey both with the G and with the J. You have fucking, okay, what's a real word? Not a name. What's a real word? Yeah, fucking giraffe. Huh? Giraffe. Gentrification? Geometry? Oh, okay, geometry is a little bit of a G, like G, not J, but that's because of the E. Fuck, English is hard, huh, chat? Geometry dash? Okay, guys. Okay, to be fair, geometry dash gotta go to generation. There you go, generation. Okay. See? Many words, chat. Many words. Alright. Y'all actually capping. Okay? So it doesn't need to be exclusively guh sounding when GIF is how the creator intended it to be. Okay? Like any word, if the creator of the word intended to be this, then you gotta do it. You asked him? Yeah, I'm just that old. You know me. I'm like 100 years old. Asians don't raisin. So like, do you say girl or gerl? That's a different word. And the creator of the word intended to be girl, not gerl. The creator of the acronym GIF intends it to be GIF. And it is an acronym, not the actual word itself. It is GIF. You're wrong. I know it's GIF. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Ken. Yeah, it's GIF. Sorry. Doesn't matter what the creator says. Language doesn't belong to him. Okay, buddy. So we have laser, light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. It's not amplification. It's amplification. So would you guys call it a laser? Or because it's E mission, laser? No. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But it's spelled laser, not laser. But GIF is spelled GIF, not GIF. Duh. You're missing the point here. GIF and GIF are two distinct, same, sorry, and separate formats. No, you're saying that JIFF and GIF are completely separate. We're not. I'm saying GIF in GIF, not JIFF. You guys are you guys are bringing in a whole separate point. No. It's gotta be rage bait. So if we have Jeffrey, Geofffery, and Jeffery, that are both could be said as Jeffrey, would you say that the JIFF and GIFF would make sense to say both of them as GIF? Ooh, think about that. Think about that. No? Okay, so Geofffery should not be called Jeffrey. That's what you're saying. Because you guys are losing the nuance of the English language. Because the letter G can have different ways to be pronounced. With the more J enunciation, or with a G, with a harder G sound, or a J. Okay, you guys are giving individual examples where I'm also giving individual examples, but that proves my point that there could be two ways of the English language existing such that it benefits a certain word or another. But the creator intended it to be GIF. So why can't you guys respect that? That's crazy. That's crazy. English isn't a phonetic language like Japanese. Japanese. Can we all get a reroll on pronunciations, please? English is a terrible language. English. There's a lot of nuance with English, and you know, obviously it's historical based why English is so prevalent in the world. It's not because English is the best language, it's just because, you know, historically, you know, English has been dominant because the countries and or world powers that have been dominant are more like based on English, you know. So yoink. I see. So you're a follower. You're a follower. One guy told you it's GIF and you believed him. That's right. That's right. The truth. Mr. GIF man himself. Mr. John GIF. Mr. John GIF. Language belongs to the masses. It continually evolves. Something, yeah, pronounce two distinct image formats, GIF and GIF, the same way. Hence, most people use the intentional way of pronouncing it with a G, not a J. I wonder if there's a, like, I wonder if there's a counter argument to that, because technically you are right. I can't necessarily dispute that. But, like, I don't think it's evolved to say that people, you know, called it GIF initially, and then now it's evolved to say people call it GIF, you know? If your friends jump off a bridge, you would? That's a disingenuous argument. I mean, dictionaries give the way you should pronounce a word, but the word GIF or GIF, however you want to pronounce it, it's not technically a word. I guess it's a word if you count acronyms as words. But if we're counting acronyms as words, Sai-Bao, you know. John Jacob Hinkerheimer Jiff. John Jiffless. But really how G is pronounced in different words is based on where the word originated. But where do a ton of so many other kind of exceptions to words, not even just G, come from? How do you say dinosaur? Some say dinosaur. Dinosaur. Dinosaur? How you doing, Josh? Oh, I was about to make a joke with me saying Josh and then another word with a G that started with a J, but anyways. Okay. The people who are using the just swapping the G and the J argument, that's so elementary. Okay? That's so elementary. Like the gosh and the Josh, that's elementary, chat. That's elementary. Okay? That's low-hanging fruit that actually doesn't push the conversation forward. Do you think Oxford Dictionary will add Sai-Bao this year? I mean, it very well could. It very well could. Or, what's the word? Sue. What's the shove it up your butt, twin? What's that acronym? Shove it up your butt, twin. I forgot the acronym for that. Oh, not shove it up your butt. Start digging in your butt. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, start digging in your butt. Start digging in your butt, twin. Mr. Krabs, start digging in your butt, twin. All right, chat, we're almost done here. And then we'll do some account reviews. Mods, can we choose the account reviews, please? Thank you. Did you see Unktown beat Luca and AR in a 10v2? That is one way to put it, bro. Literally, Luca was doing, what is he? He did like 43 points? Holy shit. Like, okay, to be fair, DeAndre Ayton wasn't that bad. You know, he's not, you know, fucking Anthony Davis, but you know, he's not that bad as far as like, you know, centers go. But like, he needs to grow. He can't stagnate. Urban is based on the language which was written for the Celtic, Scandinavian, and Latin form. English is a combination of many languages, so spelling makes no sense. No offense. Spelling doesn't make any sense. Yes. All right, both the winners have been chosen. Thank you. Chat, if you got chosen for the random account reviews, please message me your login information. We're about to run those account reviews very quickly. And then we will also be doing some DA runs for folk. Okay? So just get ready for that. If you guys check the DA list in the Zenless category, you guys will be able to see your names. If you're on the top like 3 to 5, you should be going today. Okay? Wait, for LUCIA combo, it's EX then B5? Yes, because the B5 automatically follows, but you can input the B5 as you input your assist. Does that make sense? Message you information? Yes. Email, password, and region. And then if it's for your first time logging in, we'll get you the 6-digit code from for 2FA. Oh my god, Timesworn Hills. Wait, chat, I want to explore Timesworn Hills. Let's do this for the next like 5 minutes. The beta has ended in a draw. It's always going to be a draw. Alright, there's no one entity that can decide it's GIF or GIF. But I'm just telling you guys my arguments. What's up, gang? What's up? How's it going? Wait, dude, there's so many stuff here. Thanks, Eos. Eos is so cute. Look at him. He's like, yay, I did it. Eos is so cute. He's like, yay, I helped. I'm like, I just want to like violently chat. Do you guys know like, what is it? The violent cuteness, like cuteness, like I forgot what it's called, chat. When like girls on TikTok like violently hug their cats, violently hug and kiss their cats. You guys know what I'm talking about? Cuteness aggression. There we fucking go. Yeah.
I don't want to ruin the outfit.
Yeah. Cuteness aggression. Yeah. That. Yeah. Dude, I just want to fucking just. Eos. Ah. He signs an order. It's pronounced GIF, not GIF. Yeah, just like he announced tariffs, and then he pulled that shit back real quick, didn't he? Yes, I'm going to enact tariffs against China. Oh, sorry, we're not doing tariffs. I love Xi Jinping. I love him so much. I love China. 2 days later, I hate China. They're disgusting. They're stinky. And we will be enacting 1000% tariffs on China. Like, you can't trust that man to make an actual decision to save his life. You really can't.
Josh, will we ever play Deltarune?
The fuck? Oh. Huh? Wait. What? Oh. There we go. Nice. At first I was like, huh? The Sonic Adventures 2 meme? Yes, you do, please. You actually do.
I got you.
Sonic GIF.
I promised Maria to get revenge. You're wrong, Shadow. That image playing over and over in your head like a GIF, it's not the truth. It's pronounced GIF. Huh? .GIF, like the peanut butter. The creator said so. That's dumb. It's graphics interchange format. The P in JPEG stands for photographic, but I bet you don't say JFEG. P on its own isn't pronounced like F. That's totally different. It's exactly the same. Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco. Well, your logic...
I was just in San Francisco, which is so funny because he literally was in San Francisco in Sonic Adventure.
To be consistent, you'd have to say Scaba or LUCIA.
LUCIA! What I fucking say, chat?
Yeah? Well, you'd have to say JPEG. Wait, laser is an acronym? Light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Huh, didn't know that. You're still wrong, though. You just hate me because I'm right. I just hate you in general. You mean in general? Yeah, I am going to kill you.
And at that point, okay, the join to kill you. All right, that's slightly off the topic of acronyms because it's acronyms, bro. Okay, it's how the creator would intend it to sound because it's an acronym based off of real words. But then, of course, you know, historically, acronyms do become real words after a certain time. But anyways, that's the pin. I'm pinning that. I'm not talking anymore about fucking GIFs. All right, we got better things to talk about, like Idhari Zabobas. Anyways. Oh, fuck. I go back. Yeah. Fuck. There we go. Where's the other one? It's over here. What the fuck? Alright, goodbye, sir. I'm gonna lay down. Go lay down, please. Don't hurt yourself on my account. And then, goodbye, sir. Boop. Oh, you know what? You're easy. What? The clue should be right here. Why is there just one locked box? I can't be so out of it. I'd get lost. Hold up, something seems off about this box. I'm the unboxing expert here. Oh. There we go. Hello? Hey, fight the people? Thanks for the help. You saved me a lot of trouble. What's your goal? Can't reveal too much. It's just a personal mission driven by guilt and a soldier's duty. Nothing more. I have much to repay you. Although this box was a trap, there's some supplies. Take them. Okay. Gabe the Brig Vincent have been saying that he's in amazing form. 29 minutes. 3-1-1. Yeah. But I like, dude, we didn't even put our best defender on him, which is the funny part. Oh shit, I thought I had enough points. Chat, NBA is back. The NBA is so back. Y'all were 3-man teaming on LUCIA? Yeah, because there was nobody else to worry about. Who fucking cares about anybody else? And then with the Warriors, that was us for the past 3 years. Who fucking cared about anybody else but Steph Curry? Now you gotta worry about, Jimmy Butler and him foul baiting. You got to worry about Buddy Heel like flying across, being, you know, Steph, but only can shoot occasionally when he catches heats. Like you got to worry about, you know, a couple more people this time around. So like, you know, even the Warriors are fucking old ass. Like they actually have some skill now. You know, which is very much needed. We very much needed that. Okay. What? Oh, you gotta go up here, I see. I thought it was blocked off it, but I forgot that the red shit, like, you know, dissipated. Keep one, delete the rest. Kobe, Steph Curry, MJ, Shaq. Keep one, delete the rest. Oh, out of those, oh, I have to only keep one out of those four. I have to keep Steph. That's my GOAT. The greatest point guard of all time. They call him the golden dagger. You know what I mean, chat? They call him the golden dagger. In French, they call them the golden dagger. He single-handedly put France to bed. The last like 12 points of that game were scored by Curry. He single-handedly put him to bed. The bandwagon glaze is crazy. Oh, off. You don't know I've been a Warriors fan even before Curry. I actually lived in San Francisco when I was a kid. Yeah. And I went to go see the We Believe Warriors. I just woke up because my sleep schedule was fucked. Damn. Honestly, mine too, Panda. In French, it's doré. I don't know if that's right, but... Also, Super Zombies, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, good reset, that's why. There we go. But yeah, chat. Like, I've been a Warriors fan for the longest time. Literally, it's my hometown team. Ducker is one of my favorite players, lived in Illinois and hated the Bulls in the 90s. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And, you know, as far as, you know, the Warriors and Steph and Clay and Draymond Green, like, I saw those guys grow into the players that they were, right? It's like seeing Oklahoma City right now with Chet Holmgren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Williams, all those guys. Like I was, you know, I'm not a part of Oklahoma, but like ever since, you know, Shai transferred to Oklahoma, you know, we've been paying attention to him because he's that guy, you know. I liked it before it's popular. Kind of, but like, you know, like I have been a Warriors fan since I could remember. Fuck, there's the chanter, isn't there? Yeah. I forgot. I was like, why am I finding these guys? Chanter. Could Lucia and Miyabi work as a team? Guys, I did something, right? Yeah, guys. So guys, you should go check out my LUCIA guide. If you have any like general questions on the character. And then come back, because I'll answer that specific question and more in the LUCIA guide. Yes. And it'll give you so much more information than I could just yapping your ear off. What do you think of Rupture engines in the past? It's not great. Like, I was trying to, you know, compare it to Monato Sig, and Monato Sig is just way better constructed for him than the Battle Pass could be. So the Battle Pass is like kind of like your last resort shit. So like, if you have like multiple Rupture units and you can't always pull for signatures, use the Battle Pass. Joshua just want the views? Of course I just want the fucking views. I'm a fucking content creator. Well, of course I want the fucking views. What do you think this is? Like, my whole job is to get you guys to view my shit. What the fuck is this? The fuck am I looking? Oh. Are these guys new? Wait, these guys are kind of new. Hey, what is this? Damn, I didn't get Astro Voice. There we go. Most of the VP seem bad. I mean, Cannon Rotor's okay, but Battle Pass weapons aren't supposed to necessarily be good. They're supposed to help you cover for stuff that you don't have. So, like, if you have multiple attackers, use the Cannon Rotor. So, like, you know, again, you can't always pull for every signature. Use the Cannon Rotor, right? Or use Brimstone or whatever. Right? So, like, don't rely on Battle Pass to be the best or to be the best budget. It's just budget. Lip Gloss is good? Yeah, Lip Gloss is good, but it's not Weeping. Granted, Weeping is, you know, a budget weapon. But, like, you gotta realize these are budget options. These are not the signatures. These are not the best in slots. So you gotta account for that. And you gotta be realistic when you guys approach choosing budget options. How the fuck do you get there? Oh, word. Wait. Word, chat. Okay, so you gotta go here. You gotta turn on this thing. Oh, word. Is Puzzle Figure better than Battle Pass Rupture? I think so. Yes. I mean, per, like, how much crit damage you get from it? Yes. Oh shit, I did not need that. Well, it is what it is. How the fuck are you guys just yapping here when there's literally monsters right there? Okay, whatever. Suspend disbelief. Fuck. There we go. Nice. I honestly didn't need this, but whatever. Oh my god, there's actually so many that I didn't pick up. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Thanks, Eos. I thought I finished most of it already. Wow. Okay. Free polys? Free polys. This is the new region. Yep, right here. Perfect. And then we got all those. We gotta go to the corner. Once I collect all of them, chat will start the reviews. Sorry, I stalled a little bit. Jay Stalin. How? There we go. Ah, there's a family meeting again. My device malfunctioned just while I fixed it. It started to relax. I looked up to find an ethereal gazing at me. I pulled it out of there, but kept wondering why it didn't attack me. I only had survey equipment on me, but it could be that it liked it. So I kept running while tossing equipment behind me, and bam, nailed it right in the head. And I shot? And it chased me even harder. I ran faster. Luckily, I ditched my equipment and I was lighter on my feet, and I managed to outrun it before I knew. Though I don't remember myself in the corner, being hung mental without realizing. Shit. I see. Okay. How does this do anything, chat? How do you turn this shit? Fuck. There we go. There we go. I'm cooking. Let me cook. Okay, go down the elevator. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Cyberstone, welcome in. This shit was so boring. Really? You think the exploration is boring? I think it's fun, man. I think it's cute. Like, this area is, you know, just a little bit more dynamic than I thought. Obviously, the puzzles aren't too interesting, but like, you know, just the area is pretty cool. It's not bad. Oh, shit. Hello, boys. I didn't know you were attacking me. Oink. Ow, bitch! I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming too, I just didn't parry it. Here we go! The Night Emissary! Jesus Christ! With Astri out and Lucia buff. Jesus. I just gotta attack these guys. Oh, never mind. Soldier in tattered uniforms. They're miasma soldiers. Oh, this guy's corrupted. Wait, look at him, chat. Like, the miasma plant is like attached to him. We can't let these dangerous things get away from here. It's like it's like aliens. You know how like the little like face people like That's not what keep it anymore. Hidden anymore. There have been rumors in the military leading about sightings of soldiers in tattered uniforms within the hollow, so I left the army without permission and followed the trail here. Taking such a risk for a rumor. When I was young, my squad entered a catastrophe in the hollow. Comrades scattered throughout the hollow. This is a wound sketch into the old soldier's being. This is my deepest regret. Oh. Oh, the monster we just fought were less like soldiers commanded by miasma, but more like miasma in the shape of soldiers. As far as I know, miasma doesn't undergo such change on its own. Something definitely fishy here. Looks like I need to dig deeper. Start digging in your butt, twin. Interesting, chat. I mean, it is kind of a reflection of Isolde, right? Isolde created the soldiers. So maybe it's like remnant soldiers just like wandering around the miasma. Question mark? Or maybe there's another character like Isolde that's creating these top soldiers. I don't know. There's a little bit of interesting lore there. Huh. I've collected all but one. Yeah, what's up? Okay, thank you. Just place it there, anyway. Mama Josh is trying to clean up the house, so I left one of my hats outside. Where the fuck's the last one? Oh my god. Chat. No way, bro. Alright, new area done. That is funny. That is so funny. Have you checked out the Genshin UGC, or are you just waiting on to do it on stream? I'm waiting to do it on stream. Yeah, you're right. I'm waiting to do it on stream.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
But Eric, chat, let's check on my resources. After building Lucia, I am back to 300 of the training investigator logs. I'm at 600 of the W engine batteries. Pretty good, I might say. 177, 52. I'm at 400,000, 5,000 polys. So arguably not bad. Again, I haven't really spent money in the game, so in a while, which is really, really nice. Obviously, I'm gonna have to spend money for Yidhari, and I'm gonna have to spend money for Yeshun Guan, so yeah, unless they give like a fuck ton of resources. That's if. That's a big old if, chat.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Okay. Let's quickly do a little bit of Monato farming. Again, when I said I didn't want to build Monato, I'm just gonna like budget build him. I'm not gonna go like full crazy builds, but might as well just build him. You know. Might as well dabble a little bit into the Monato. This is not the team that I want to use. The 1, 2, 3. The Night Emissary. I've been able to build my polys back to 94 rolls. That's amazing, dude. Chat, are you guys pulling for Yidhari, or are you guys saving for the Banyas and Dealins? Because I'm not gonna lie. A lot of you guys have been seeing those newer characters, and they look juicy. Wait. I put Astriao instead of Yushen.
The anticipation of
Need a fortune teller?
Dealin's pretty charming. Yeah. She's pretty cute. And their attacks are kind of crazy. I'm saving for the puppy, but I might consider Dealin Banya.
Let me sit still.
Let's get the EX damage bonus up. Oh my god, I'm shredding him. Brother in Christ. Yo, it's a Tiki Duff, welcome in. And I don't think I said hi to Jay earlier. Welcome in, Jay. Tori, welcome in. Flex, welcome in. I said hi to NXT, I'm pretty sure. We said hi to Dylan. Who else did not say hi to? Let's do a little last minute roll call. Last minute roll call here, chat. Who did I not say hi to? What's up, gamers? I mean, yep. Yo, what's up, Alan? Welcome in. Knights, yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. First time here? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Goodbye. Oh, oh! Yes, sir. Good chat. This week, just as for reference, it's gonna be a lot of gaming this week, and less about like, what is it? Less about you know, any events or anything. Usually, I like to plan events and or like collab and stuff like that. You guys know me. But this week will be purely gaming as I catch up on editing, and as I also catch up on where's my Yushan? And as I catch up on like scheduling stuff. Phew. Yeah, NXT's been with us for a while. Uh-huh. I dare you to type the command. Jewis has been here for well over like a couple months. I don't have much. No, you do, Jewis. I'm pretty sure you do. You definitely have over like 200. I should have popped the yeah, I wonder if this is faster. Oh my god, it is faster. Oh my god. That is faster. Wow. What can you say about Dealin versus Jufu for Rupture teams? I can't say anything. Because it was Google login? Yeah, that was bullshit. But now we fixed it. So now I can log into your account anytime, Legacy. Which is great. Alright, who's first, chat? Who's first? Who's first on the chopping block? Oh, the camera event. Yay, it's live. Let's go. Again, chat, I'll do the camera event Friday-ish? Claim. Wow, okay. More polys? More polys? More polys? Dude. That's great, man. They give more polys on top of the regular stuff that they already gave? They're like, hey, you guys should really try this out, right? At least do it once. Yeah, that's great, man. I love Zenless for going the extra mile to promote that. It's you know, not too many polys, but like still, you know, substantial. And it's like, hey, go try out the exploration. You guys will probably like it. They did that for the other open world too. Yes, they did. As you guys can see, my next 10 pull is the 5-star, and then I'm saving up all the standard pulls for when they update the standard banner sometime. I don't know when, but they'll update it. So I'm just waiting and biding my time till they update the standard banner system so that I can take advantage of it when they do. And I'll have so many extra pulls for when they add another character to the standard banner, or when they, like, you know, give us a better raid or do something with the standard banner. So. Jewis has been following for 3 months, 13 days, and 23 hours. Yeah, I remember, Jewis, you unfollowed and followed back. Yeah. Jewis has been here for way longer It's just that I remember there was like a unfollow follow thing. Because like Jewis did it for the fucking meme. Sometimes your opinions are bad. I forgot what it was too. I forgot why you unfollowed. And then followed back. And I told you, like, bro, you fucked up your follow age. Every time I tap out of Discord, I actually click the unfollow button. Shit, man. Shit, man. Probably deserved it for real. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. Anyways. Wait, why am I not wearing my hat? What the fuck? Oh, I see. What the fuck? Yo, then I can't wear my hat? Fuck that. The hat is the purest sign of dominance. Yeah, I'm not gonna not use my hat. The fuck? Who you guys think they are? This is Aura, chat. This is Aura. Alright, we'll be back. Food's ready? Yum, what are you having? Yum. You would be too drippy. No, you're right. Did Tesla break out today? Or is Tesla in the shitter? Uh-oh. Tesla down. Uh-oh. Stinky. Yeah, did not do great earnings. It might fall. Everything rebounded, though. Okay. What's this? Oh, nice. Do 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 do. Okay, we have Tori. Who is the other person aside from Tori, by the way? Can you re-ping me on Discord, please? We're gonna start with Tori though. But the second person, please message me and or ping me again. That would be great. Tori, I'm sending you the 2FA for the email that you sent me there. So just make sure you grab that for me. That'd be great. Who's the second? That's a great question. Is it not you? It's K-Maker. Oh, is K-Maker? Yo, K-Maker, can you ping me, please? Yeah. And then again, for the folks who are not in the know, this is by no means a mandatory thing. Do not feel the need to do this, but the premium on-demand account review costs 5 gifted subs to chat. So if you guys are like, hey, I really would like an account review today, and I can't really like wait on the randomness factor, I can't wait in a wait list, and you know, I want to support Josh, 5 gifted subs will get you an on-demand account review, like we did with random person yesterday. So cool beans. For sure. All right, thank you, K-Maker. Okay, but we are gonna start with Tori, and Tori, if you can grab me that 2FA, that'd be great. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, you're good. You're good. Flexing my badly built Monato is not worth 5 gifted, but you could just give 5 gifted out of the goodness of your heart. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to do it for the account review. You can just be a Giga Chad. Bad hair day, chat. Bad hair day. So I'm like, let's just wear a hat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my whole body is a little bit sore, not because of the con itself, but because of driving too. Driving like 20 hours, no, more than 20 hours technically, because I was driving in between during TwitchCon. Driving like 24 hours, let's just round it out, 24 hours in 4 days is that's rough. Josh, when's the Buzz Cup sub goal? Okay, during the month of November, 1,000 subs we buzz cut. 1,000 subs for our November anniversary. If you guys didn't know it, November is my stream anniversary. So, hey. And I won one internet pass, which is valued at $5. So I calculate my average wage. It's barely even a cent. It's barely a cent per hour. Ooh. Just wear the hat, it fits anyways. Yeah, the hat's pretty nice. Yeah, I have a denim version of it. So Professor, we're gonna have the Crusty Krabs. Yep, and I'm Mr. Krabs, baby. Afternoon, yo, what's up, Melvin? Hey. Hello, gamers. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. How we all doing? Tori, do we get the 2FA? Oh, there it is. Yeah, my bad. This whole time I was distracted. Genuine curly hair and only DIY haircuts? Oh. Yeah. You should go get a haircut from a professional haircut or a barber. Yeah, they cost a little bit, but for special occasions, fuck it, right? And like, if you get like a haircut that, you know, can last more than a month, like obviously there's some very like high maintenance haircuts, but if you go for like a lower maintenance haircut, hey, right? I refuse to pay $70 for them to give me a Karen Bob. They never give me what I want. Then you should go to somebody who will give you what you want. You gotta do a little bit of research. Anyways, wow, okay, we got a couple units here. I'm very, very excited. Okay, we are missing some of the higher ticket units like Aster Yao, Yishen, Lighter. But overall, it seems like you have some really, really good units around you. So let's take a look. We just grabbed Lucia and Monato. So let's go take a look at some of these units. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. HP. Double HP, which is really good. You really want double HP, nice. HP, good. HP, good. And HP, good. Yeah. And through this build, maxing out the signature weapon, maxing out all your stuff. Again, the special skill and the chain attack are the priorities there. You should be able to get well over 24k. If you don't, then your rolls are just ass. Monato, we're at 23 right now. We want to aim for 40 to 50 crit rate within that range. Again, 50 or technically 49, I believe, is at 100% clip. So you want 49 natural crit rate. And then as much crit damage as you can, and then as much sheer force thereafter, which again derived from HP and a percentage of attack. So This is looking good. You got the signature good. You have it at M4, which is, you know, again, still not bad. You don't need it M5. Although, you know, M5 would give you the extra amount of crit rate that you need. But not necessarily to, like, you don't have to force it. Crit good, crit HP. HP damage. Okay, you want your substats. You know, you're kind of at the end game now, so you can be a little bit more stingy. You could be a little bit more selective with your materials. That meaning, you know, you want to have like crit rate, crit damage, HP, and maybe attack percent, right? And you want to have a collection of that across the board if you are planning on using Monato somewhat competitively, right? And then you're at M4, which is not bad. Again, it's M2 or M6, realistically. Because M2 gives you the off stun pressure. M6 gives you the in stun. Sorry, chat. Gives you the in stun consistency and extra damage too. So, am I too late for the giveaway? No, you two. It's Friday. Yeah. I remember you jumped in the stream yesterday, but you didn't hear me talk about it. It's Friday for sure. Yeah, because we just need to catch up with too much stuff. So, Friday for sure. Yeah. Atazeno, thank you so much for the sub, Pen. Welcome. Yeah. Want to hear some Gen shit leakers? About what? About Columbina? Alice? Nicole? That class I was thinking I was going to miss it. No, it's not today. Yeah, it's Friday. And to be honest, Friday, more people are available for stream. So, yeah. Durin and character buffs. I heard that Durin's kind of ass. I thought people were saying that Durin's like a fucking godsend. But now I'm hearing Durin's kind of ass. So, I don't know. And I heard about Albedo, which I'm hearing good things about Albedo. I think. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, chat. Just some interesting developments. Interesting. Okay. The Gen 1.0 characters are coming back. Good. Good. I would love to see all the older characters get, you know, breathe new life. You know? Because that adds another dynamic to the game. Sure, you can use the new units and you want to sell your new units. But like being able to use the new units and the old units together, that's the secret sauce. So them working on the older units is something that was very much needed. We've talked about this before. So very glad that they're like kind of bunching it together in a huge package over the course of like the next couple months. Yeah. He's pretty good, and combined with Hex and Circle units, he buffs them, and other units get buffs as well. Razor becomes the second best Electro DPS. Venti is now one of the best support units in the game. Albedo crack. Fischl more crack. Mona is probably one of the best units in the game at C6. Great. Good. I like to hear that. And again, it doesn't take away anything from the newer units. In fact, it should add on to the dynamic of the Hexen Circle, the Witch's Cult, or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Right? Can you give some Miyabi advice? Of course I can. Yeah. We'll move on to Miyabi very soon, Tori. Yes, Cedric. During was Godsend support mixed with Ben Shangling as the universal sword. They nerfed him. Got you. Yeah, because I remember when he was supposed to be fucking cracked out the wazoo. And that was before the nurse, and now the nurse is just like, okay. Also, chat, I got this keychain from the convention. It's a blue switch. I hate blue switches, but it's fun to tap, so I gotta put that away before I fucking blow your guys' ears out with clicking ASMR. Anyways, let's get out of the Mindscape Cinema page. What the fuck? 2.7 and 300 for signature. You know what? Respectable. Because again, you get so much anomaly proficiency and or not a lot, but you know, you get a little bit. You get build up, all that jazz. You'll be fine. And then paired with the Yuzaha, boom, you're doing great. So Jufufu with the steamed oven is okay, acceptable. Ooh, electro lip gloss. Now, personally, I would put the pen. I would put fusion compiler, pen ratio, attack, EX specials, increase in anomaly proficiency. That probably will do better than electro lip gloss. And then if you want to go pen here, you can go like 2 pen. And then you can go into, you know, crit rate here, which would still be very much viable. So you're going like a pen build. But that's besides the point. If you don't want to pivot too much, then sticking with the 2 woodpecker is perfectly fine. You want to go, instead of attack, you want to go anomaly mastery. Because anomaly mastery will help you build up disorders better. Will help you generate frost better. 2 disorders, excuse me. Kind of flip those. Frost better, disorder, and then thus gain you more balls for better attack. So, or more attack, excuse me, more consistent attack. So anomaly mastery, at this point, because the build up is increased, you want to go anomaly mastery for sure. And that's just across the board. Like 9 out of 10 situations, she'll be using anomaly mastery. The only reason she wouldn't is if you were to have too much buildup. So that would include having like a Yuzaha on the team. That would include having like a DA buff. That would increase a fuck ton of anomaly buildup. Like maybe the boss allows you to build up anomalies faster. Like there's some situations where like, you know, specifically you might have too much buildup or build up to the point where it's just like you don't know what to do. You don't need it, such that you can pivot into a more offensive stat. That's what it used to be. That's why people went attack on 6. But now you have to go anomaly mastery in order to consistently make sure she gets her flow of her blue balls. And then ice damage is okay, but you can pivot away from the attack 6, go attack 5. Crit's perfectly fine here, but again, you'd rather have better stats. Again, only attack +1. It's not really that much. You're really going to want some crit damage there. Again, be a little bit more stingy with you know, what your pieces are contributing. Of course, you want pieces to cover your ass for now, but again, like, you know, be a little bit more selective. All right, this piece is great here. Fuck, but I mean, crit damage, attack, and anomaly proficiency, those are offensive stats, right? That will help you contribute. Really, really good. Also, let's see, Leah and Inazuma get character changes in the future. Oh yeah, like definitely, but they're gonna start with Mondstadt because it's, you know, it's kind of connected via the story. The Hexen Circle, the Witch's Cult, you know, Varka. Quite a few Mondstadtine characters coming back here in Not a Cry. So you could very well see some Leah characters show up in Snezhnaya. For sure. The fact is that Venti is now better pulled than someone like Shilonen, etc. Well, hey. Guess what? I pulled Venti C2. Will that make a difference? Fuck no. Or do I have Venti C1? No, I have Venti C2. Yeah, I have Venti C2. Why? I don't fucking know why. It was at the beginning of the game and I didn't know any better. What about Cyrene? Fuck Cyrene. I don't care about HSR anymore, bro. I honestly don't. That game feels so stagnating to me. It hasn't showed me any form of progression. Genshin has. And I've told you guys that for the past year. I'm like, guys, get ready for Not Cry. Guys, get ready for Not Cry. Lo and behold, Not Cry comes around. New characters, insanely good. Fun to play. Unique. The story experience, great. And they're also working on older characters. Really, really good for Genshin. A lot of people are like, wow, this is really good changes for Genshin. Rightfully so. They deserve their flowers. And I've told you guys this. Zenless. I've always seen the potential of Zenless, and it is a slow burner. Yeah, but it's growing every single day. And you guys see me log that. HSR. HSR story is amazing. Yeah, but I don't want to read over fucking 20 hours of black screen and white text. And then maybe an occasional like 30-second cutscene. To only press autoplay on, you know, on a turn-based strategy game. I just don't want to do that anymore. Not that I don't want to play HSR occasionally, but just it's tough. It's tough because I don't see where it's going anymore. And you guys have noticed that I've been very, very away from HSR for good reason. I want good stories, sure, but like, if it comes at the cost of, you know, poor gameplay, I just don't want it. Like, I'd rather play WoW at that point, which is saying something. I remember turning into Josh's stream HSR one time, and you were on your phone doing Pokemon TCG for a majority. Bro, I remember that. Bro, I fucking remember that, dude. Holy shit. I remember that. Yeah. Millie Asher Wonderland's a huge disappointment. Fair. But need I remind you guys, it is like the first week. People are just getting access to it. Sure, there are some people who had prior access to it to create modes initially for it, but let's be honest. It is user-generated content. The users just got access to it literally today. How the fuck are people supposed to create user-generated content if they just got access to it today? So I'm not judging the game and the content at all until we see more of it, because it is user-generated. It's not everything is there for you all at once. Right? There will be much, much, much more content for it. And if it turns out to be shit then, fine. Fine. No matter what you play, as long as you enjoy it, it's all that matters. Yeah, sure. But like, there's something to be said about like, hey, we want to give you the insight to better games. It's like saying, oh, I want you guys to play Expedition 33. You know? Oh, but that's so out of the ways of, you know, whatever experience, but it's a really, really good experience, right? We're not saying that like your experience is bad, you should try this instead, right? It's more so like, hey, there is an option of something really, really cool that is an experience that you probably would find more fulfilling. But anyways, that was your Miyabi. And then let's just take a look at, you know, 60 is a little bit under. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Yes, the drill rig gets energy regen, but everything else is pretty ass. Electro damage 80%. Eh. You'd rather use Heartstring Nocturne. Okay. They have Heartstring Nocturne, so just build the Heartstring Nocturne. Right? How can I compare? The fuck? Yeah. Just build the Heartstring Nocturne. And then, you know, if you're not using Evelyn, use it on Seed. Okay? Or, better yet, use it on Orphe. And then, instead of using the drill rig, use Housekeeper. Housekeeper will give you attack, will give you the energy regen that you would need for Seed. Right? She doesn't need 44 energy regen. And that should be enough. Okay. Swagtastic. Okay. Anybody else we gotta look at? Vivian. Okay. Yeah, just build your weapons. You know, I'm not too worried, Tori. You have great options. You just gotta take your time to build the options, right? Build the character to level 60, build the weapon to level 60, and then kind of follow through on core stuff, follow through on Wenjin, drive disc, excuse me, sorry. Follow through on drive disc, and then follow through on skills and skill priority. All right, you have a lot of great units. Just take your time, build one team first, and then go from there. Okay. I've been building too much for everybody. Exactly, Tori. So focus on one team first, which, you know, right now could be your, you don't have Yushen, right? Fuck, we don't have Yushen. Unfortunate. Which, I mean, Lucia will be good for you for the future, right? Yidhari, Banyue, potentially Yes Shunguan, Yushen rerun's coming pretty soon, so you'll be able to grab her if you're really, really gunning for her. There are a lot of options for you, okay? But just, you know, for now, I would focus on Miyabi, wrap her up, right? Get Yuzuha going so that, you know, you can pair a disorder character and get Vivian. So that's the first team I want you to work on. Miyabi, Vivian, Yuzuha. And then from there, you can kind of extrapolate, you know, grind out so much content with those three so that it's easier to do, it's easier to farm, blah, 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 blah. And then go farm for your other characters like your Alice's. Go farm for your other characters like Seedorphy. And then you'll be able to round a Trigger. Dude, you have Trigger. Fuck, dude. This account's amazing, man. And don't use Damar battery. Use Steamed Oven. Okay. And then you'll just pretty much go from there. You know, Nicole's, right? Rena's potentially could be good for you. Polka could be good for you, right? But that's obviously after you build one team. Let's focus on one team first. You have great units, great options. Even at the budget options, you still have great options. So wrap those up, use those notes, wrap one team up first, and then go from there. Okay. That should take around like a week and a half, 2 weeks most, to get one full team going, and then it should be much, much easier for you moving forward to farm and to progress in the game. That's usually how a lot of you know, of this stuff goes. Okay. Also, why do you use ESDF? Chat, I'm using ESDF to walk around. I kid you fucking not. What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you use ESDF to move around instead of Wasad? I'm just trying to be different. I'm not like the other girls that use Wasad. The fuck? It's my hand position. It's a French keyboard. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Can everybody corroborate that? French keyboards are different? The French is wild. Can anybody fucking corroborate French keyboards? The fuck? This guy just might be lying out of his ass. Wait a minute. Is French new for Quirky Gang? I don't fucking know. Google Azerty keyboards. What the fuck? Ew. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that keyboard. I mean, granted, you know, it's not because like I'm used to this keyboard and I'm comparing that, but I'm just like comparing just the outline of it And it's like so heavy on top, and then there's like nothing. I guess technically, since your fingers go up, like maybe, but I don't know, man. And then the whole right side, it's just like, you know, the whole top 2 row. It's a little bit more spread out. I don't know how I feel about that, dude. I don't know how I feel about that. It's from the 80s? Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. I was just joking. Oh, fuck you then. My reaction to this?
Camus powder?
Oh, dude, you're drinking cum powder? Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Navi, sorry, Navi, what the fuck? Tori, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Tori, don't worry about it. We're just pulling your leg. But ew. Ew, bro. We're pulling your leg. We're pulling your leg. Could be worse. Could be Dvorak. Oh, let's just fucking play Zenless. Good lord. Good fucking lord. All right. Yo, it's a Phantomic. Welcome in, Genzilla. Welcome in as well. All right. Actually, I low-key want to take off my hat. I'm gonna take off my fucking headset. Ooh, what the fuck is happening with my hair? The fuck? Like, just fuck. Okay. Let's take a look. I'm never patriotic until some European does some stupid shit. Oy, no headset? I do have a headset bump. I'm pretty sure. I'm dead ass pretty sure I have a headset bump. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. Good. Build her assist, please, and thank you. You don't need to build her dodge technically because you should be dodging with her special. So special should be a 12. Chain can, you know, you don't have to, but should be a 12. Basic should be a 12. Assist should be a 10. And then dodge can be a 1 because you should never be dodging. You should be always specialing and or assisting into her or another character. Okay. Occasionally, if you have like no resources, then you fucking dodge, right? But like, again. Other than that, 2.7 and a 3.5, or sorry, 3.5, 3.5. That's great. Delicioso. 3.2, 171. Good. Weeping. Good. Wow. That much attack? That good. Respectable. Good. 3.6. Anything above 34 is where you want to be. 62. Good. Can't complain. Good stuff. Puzzle. So the crit damage you get is much higher. We're at M0, so naturally we will want 68 crit rate, just because we get 32. If we have M1, we get 42. So the sheer force is a little bit low for me. The crit rate's a little bit low, but the crit damage is very high. Arguably that you would want to invest into more crit rate over crit damage. I assume that you have a crit rate piece here. No, we don't. But it might be helpful. Yeah. So I see you have a lot of crit rate. So what you would want is to roll with crit rate in the main stat here. Go crit damage, right? Go crit damage instead of rolling into these many crit rate pieces. Wow, look at this piece. Amazing. HP, 4 crits rolls. Nice. That's a great piece. This piece, replaceable. I want to see crit damage, HP. I want to see crit damage, maybe 1 crit rate roll. I want to see crit damage here, and then go crit rate. It's a little bit easier to balance with what you have here. Again, if you can balance it such that you get a little bit more crit rate, like closer to 60%, then by all means, right? If you can do that. But if you restructure it, I'll likely start with the crit rate here instead of crit damage, and then rotate some of these pieces from 1, 6, and 5. Here looks good. 2, 5, 3, 6, 6, respectable, really good. 3, 4, 2, 2, 2, good. Good, 2, 8, good. Nice, nice. You replace some of those pieces. I don't care about that, so that's good, good. Good. Yeah, not too shabby. Again, you have an on-field DPS here, on-field DPS here, and then you're missing your third character, right? Because you have stun, support, sub DPS, support, stun, support. You're missing an on-field. So likely, it would be a Monato. Monato could be great coverage for you, just because you have physical, you have ether, and Monato would be fire. Arguable that you could technically go like a Corrin for an attacker type of build, and Corrin does extremely well on Defiler as well as the Miasmic Priest. Let's see. Necromana 0. Okay. Yeah, so I think Corrin would be a strong bet. Technically, DPS Sokaku is an option, but Monato is like more than likely your more conventional choice here for your third DPS, especially going into DA, because that's what you want to be aiming for. You don't always, you don't have to, but you know, again, as you move towards end game content, something that you should be aware of, right? So let's see. We are 56. Okay, so we're just touching end game. Solid. Okay. And as you round out those particular characters, right, the Alices of the world, the Yishens of the world,
Ward off misfortune and disaster.
just be wary. You know, again, Monto would be a good pickup, but if you're like, hey, I can bide my time and wait for Banye, then you go for Banye. Then you don't really have to waste too many resources on Monato and just mainly focus on these two for the next like 6 weeks. I almost said 6 months. 6 weeks. Okay. Or Yidhari. I mean, you know, Kingmaker, if you're going Yidhari, then fuck it, man. You know, then, you know, that's ice coverage, right? So then you have fire, ice, ether, physical. Boom. Done. I was going for LUCIA and Banye. Okay, so I was right with the Banye pick. Okay. Yeah. Good choices. Still. Solid. Yeah. Anything in particular that you wanted me to, like, again, look at a little bit deeper with this review? Just because, you know, you're quite top heavy and you don't have that many, like, that much variety with your team. So I went through that pretty quick. But let me know. Nicole? Sure. So Nicole, looking at 17. It's not bad, but we're going to remove that really quickly. And what you're going to do is, if you want to rotate her into, let's say, you know, an ether anomaly role, you're going to go 2 swing jazz, 4 moonlight lullaby, and then you're going to go anomaly mastery and anomaly proficiency here. The energy regen you get from the vault and the swing jazz, even if you don't go energy 6 here, you're only missing out on, like, what? I think a total of 40. How much energy regen you get here? 60? Yeah, you're only missing out 40 energy regen, which for a character like Nicole isn't terribly that much, which you would think 40 is a lot, right, Josh? No, but she already has a very, very high energy regen stat. So having 2 energy here, 2 energy on Moonlight Lullaby is already really stinking good. Plus the vault, then you can go into anomaly proficiency and anomaly mastery. But if you want to go into more conventional, of course, go energy here, go AP here, go ether here, and then 4 moonlight is the way. It is the way. Please max out special. Please max out chain. You could max out assist if you want. She does quite a few assists. Basic, nah. Maybe go to like 6 or 8. Dodge, maybe go 6 or 8. That's more end game. Okay. Right now, you don't really need to focus on that. Right now, the priority should be maxing out special, maxing out chain. All right. Any other questions? Any other questions, good sir? Thanks, man. All right, there you go. I built Monto, got M6W5, but never use him. Josh is probably proud. Yes. I mean, it's an option for you, right? So like, as long as you haven't built and you know you weren't stretched for resources, that's fine. Because if you need to use them, you can use them, and that's what's most important. The best ability is the availability, right? Damn. Really shitty week for Pokemon. Nothing really happening this week. Do 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 ay ya 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 ya. It's in my head, chat. It's in my head. Playing ZA? No. Because honestly, the game looks kind of shit to me. So I'll just wait for the mainline game next year. I'd rather spend $60 on anything else. You said a quote a while back that helped me a ton. What quote by chance? Yeah, I'm disappointed in ZA. It like there's some good things. There's some bad things, but overall, it doesn't constitute me spending that much money to play. BB's playing it? Yeah, we could literally watch BB play it. And honestly, I'd rather watch her play it than play it myself. You know, it's kind of that situation where I'd rather watch other people play it than me play myself. I just do not fucking care. I love Pokemon. You guys know I love fucking Pokemon. I love playing the video game. I love collecting the cards. I love everything Pokemon. She won't play it on stream. Her chat hates Pokemon. The fuck? Tell her she should just play it anyways. Fuck them. Alright? Because here's the thing, chat. I realized when I started playing Pokemon and I started playing Black 2, like, I just gotta do what I like. And, you know, the people who will vibe with me will vibe with me. Right? Like, I was very much a slave to the thought that I had to only play Genshin. And I could only play Genshin if I wanted to maintain my viewership. That's not the case. Like, I will play Pokemon. I will fucking stream myself walking around 2 hours at a Pokemon card show. Niche of the fucking niche. But the people who were there this weekend vibing with me, you know, that's what's important. Right? It's okay. You don't need to consume every piece of content that I do. I don't expect that. Right? And if you guys are here right now and you're like feeling like, oh man, I didn't really want to watch the stream and you know there's whatever guilt, don't feel guilty about it, right? Because at the end of the day, I am the entertainer. I am here for you guys. But then there's also something about content creation where I have to do things for myself as well and understand that if it's not for you guys, I can't force you guys to watch or whatever, blah 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 blah, right? So, you know. It's an understanding that I've grown and that I've come to realize over the past couple years. It wasn't like a, yep, I already knew that, right? It's something that I've had to like drill within myself a little bit more and be more confident in my creating process to where I can be like, yo, I can just go to a fucking convention. I can go to a card show. I can just walk around and chat with you guys. And that all will still be a part of the streaming experience for you guys. And you guys don't always have to be, 100% dialed in. If you want to be, I love that for you guys. And I love that you guys support me. But, anyways, I'm yapping too much. What's going on? We're talking about streaming Pokemon. Yeah, and why I need to be more okay with exploring and creating content for me. I want to do more Pokemon stuff with you guys, and we will do more Pokemon stuff. Aside from the games that I play Genshin, of course, right? I'm not gonna like compromise my other things just for Pokemon, because I still want to do Zenless, I still want to do Genshin, I still want to do Nikkei, I still want to do whatever. But fitting in time for the things that I enjoy, even if it's sparingly, means a lot, right? And it means a lot to me for the creative process. Okay. Or for the creative process, excuse me. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Deadly Assault queue list. Can't think of a name. We're probably gonna nix off the list. Eros, we're nixing off the list. 1MCF, we're nixing off the list. Birchie Boy, we're nixing off the list. And Splasha, we are nixing off the list. So the first 5, done. We've already asked them like 1 or 2 times. Dunzo. Dark Knights, you're on for today. So Dark Knight, DM me. It's the DA list, the wait list for Deadly Assault runs. So Dark Knight, let's get you going. Ping me on Discord. I already have your login information. Just help me ping, so then I don't have to fucking go look for your messages. And then Kian, if you're here, I saw you earlier today. Kian, join in. Yes, DM me. Login information if you haven't already. Email, password, region. Am I too late to the party? Any more ZZ account reviews for today? Memory Defiler. We are doing account reviews, yes, and DA runs, yes, but you are a little bit late to the sign up party. But Memory, don't worry, because we do have more on Friday. We do have more on Saturday, so we'll be doing, you know, more occasionally. I just like to limit them, just because I hate doing single day, just like doing like fucking 20 account reviews. That shit is just brain dead to me. So I like to sprinkle in a little bit every day. So that's my process. So again, I would love for you to join !Discord. Make sure you join the DA list. You can message any of the mods, be like, hey mods, on the Discord, I want to be added to the Deadly Assault list. And then you can get on the wait list. We do have occasional random account reviews that we do. And then again, for the premium service, the on demand, where you can request at any point in the stream, which again, barring I'm doing a piece of content, but you can basically request at any point during the stream an account review for 5 gifted subs. Okay. Yeah. Yep. No, Dark Knight. That's it. That's all you need to do. Yep. That's it. You just need to message me. Perfect. Okay. Let's get it going. As long as the password's right. Yes. Great. And then we're EU. We're NA. Let me change this to this. But yeah, how we doing? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy hump day. Again, today is more of like a gameplay type of stream. And then later on, chat, we're actually going to be playing and trying out Blue Protocol. That's right. We're being actually a little sponsored to play an hour of Blue Protocol. So that's going to be nice. That's through what, like Stream Elements and Twitch. They're like, oh, we're, you know, sponsoring people, you know, a little bit to try out Blue Protocol. I'm like, of course, I was probably going to play it anyway, so might as well. So we're going to do that today. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Great list of characters already, and we only have, you know, Juvuvu, Orphe, Seed, Sambi, Hugo, and Ellen. So just a bunch of fucking attackers, and let's be real, attackers suck anyways. So good on you. We got Lucia, which is the newest unit, so let's check her out. 24, 210. Anything above 24 is muy bonito. I don't even know if that's right, English or Spanish. Anyways, doing good here. Triple HP build. Good. Everybody's starting to pivot into the triple HP build, which is really, really good. Again, shouts to Revenus for pointing out the energy regen calcs on that. Again, if you can fit in 2 energy and still maintain 24, that would be ideal. You don't need to. It would be a lot more comfortable. but not necessary. Okay. Attackers suck. Motto will change when Yeshin Guan turns out to be an attacker. Yeah, that's true. All attackers suck except for Yeshin Guan. But I'm like 80% sure she's Rupture. If she turns out to be attacker, she's probably gonna be like a attacker with some crazy like other element to her, like attack Rupture, something like that. She's an attacker that's sheer force or some bullshit like that she can use pen and sheer force together for like super break, some fucked up shit like that. I don't know. That would actually be so. Wait, chat. Hold up. I'm wait, whoa. I'm fucking cooking with that. I might be cooking with that, huh? Wait. I might be cooking with that. Ooh, I might be cooking with that. If she's Rupture, I might skip Banya. No, I think you still pull Banya. Obviously, if you don't have enough polys, then yeah, you skip. But like, Banya being fire premium, if you don't really use Monoto or you don't have Monoto, it's fine. And then, I think everybody's pretty on the nail about her being physical. So Yeshin Guan being like a physical attacker or a physical Rupture should be the case. But we'll see. Anyways, M1, by the way, M1 GOAT. And again, M1 is very, very substantial, right? It is the M6. That's why I call it the, you literally jump to M6 with her M1. You just skip all of the extra fucking other smaller mindscapes because it gives you 18% all attribute res ignore, 5% decibel generation increase, and much more consistent Dreamer's Nursery Rhyme buff. Very, very strong. Excuse me. It's not gacha, it's an MMO, yes. Blue Protocol is more of an MMO. Yeah. Anyways, wow, Lucia's great. No complaints. 25 sheer, 60, and 152. Okay, so we're 92 crit rate total, 150 crit damage on a 2.5 sheer force. Very, very respectable. Maxed out on the offensive skills, very good, and the Qingming Bird Cage, very good. I don't really even have to look at the substats because you're doing a good job of maintaining the balance of the overall build. So, wow, okay, this is a little bit bullshit. 447 anomaly proficiency is 2, 3, 2, ether with nothing, which I would definitely try to put in some attack and AP here. It's very, very easy to do that. 2 AP and anomaly proficiency. Very strong amount of anomaly, and if you pair her with use all, yes, use all, okay, then you're getting the 1200 attack. So technically, yes, it's not a bad idea to have that covered, and then just have her anomaly proficiency like over 600, because you do have her anomaly proficiency over 600, which is kind of nuts. Though this Vivian is pretty cracked. Yeah, kind of base build here, not gonna lie. Arguable that you don't need 2 Chaos Jazz. Arguable, because if anything, you're above the 400 threshold, which is kind of like there's a little bit of an imbalance there. So I'd rather have you go into a little bit more of attack for overall damage. So you can even go like 2 attack with Anomaly, Mastery, and Ether, just because you have so much Anomaly built up in your pieces here on your 1 through 4 that I could see you just using Attack 2 and then just running, you know, the same general substats. You know, Anomaly Mastery on the main, Anomaly Proficiency here, get some AP here, get some attack here, or just, yeah, just getting AP and attack in the substats with Ether, but then just running a 2-set attack instead of 2-set AP. Just because your build is weirdly imbalanced towards anomaly proficiency, which is a good thing. You know, no, it's good, but you still want a good balance of attack, and 2.1 attack is a little bit under, especially when you're considering you want Vivian at base. Anything well above 2.5 and then a non-big proficiency above 3.5, or sorry, 350, which you're at 450, which is good, but you know, again, it comes at the cost of attack, so just balance that a little bit. Okay. Let's look at Manato. Oh, thanks, James, appreciate it. 2.4, good. 60, a little bit over, huh? A little bit over. You definitely want M2, and you have the M1, so the best way to get it, I'm gonna grab that real quick. The best way to get it is to go over here, to go to your signal shop, and to go redeem Manato when he shows up in the exchange shop. Easy. Done. Boom. You can pull, but obviously you don't need to, right? So if you're biding your time, waiting for Manato M2, go get it from shop. But that happens after the banner is done, so just remember that. Anything you want to go over specifically, Dark Knight? Because like we can do your DA, but like honestly, your D, like, bro, your account fucking slaps. I don't need you to do your DA. I haven't done a new event yet. Yeah, you're fine, Dark Knight. Yeah, I don't need you to do your DA. You're fine. I know this account, will slap the DA. So it's more just like me going to, touch upon your new units that you built. So, do you need anything in particular else? Can you give me a higher score on Defiler? Maybe. Unless your scores are like 55k, then I don't fucking know, man. Here, let's take a look. Why don't you use Jufufu? You have Jufufu.
I'll protect them from anything.
Huh. I'm not one to judge. Oh, you don't have Jufu. Oh, I'm trolling. Never mind. And I don't, I'm just getting Dylan instead. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I haven't played Evelyn on Defiler in a fat minute, so I might be trolling. I might actually be trolling. 3-6, good. 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 Just to check the builds. Ooh, your woodpecker. Oh, it's not bad. Okay. Just gotta know that. Good. Yeah, you would want your assist to be 12, special 12, chain 12, basic 12 being good. So, yeah, just maximizing Dave's potential. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try it out. Is Evelyn good on fire? Not particularly.
A peaceful interlude.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Your journey ends with me.
My soul is with you.
Nothing breaches my defense.
The advantage.
What the fuck? Okay, that's some bullshit.
Their poison is my grace! Rising tide of destiny! Annihilation! Defy! It's blasphemy!
Oh shit. Oh. Whatever, it's fine. Not a big deal.
Slips through my heads up.
Let our souls resonate.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Soldiers! Fight by my side!
Oh, piss off, bro. God damn it. I can't even get to the third stun, bro. That's so bullshit.
Cross the line. Nothing breaches my
God damn it. That's my fault though for not getting to that third stun. If I finished that third stun, I would have gone well over 25, right? So I pretty much got the same score as you. I just needed to get to that stun much faster. God damn it. But yes, it was a bison. It's on Discord. It's on Discord. Yeah, I didn't get the full performance points because I missed the dodge, right? Damn score could have got a little bit higher if I finished the stun window, which I need to obviously not miss a fucking parry. So, this team is doing okay. It's doing okay. 25 for like not some, you know, for some pretty shitty buffs, right? Like when a 1-2 attack agents, your crit damage increased by 20 and 60 after an EX special, the electric damage, like what the fuck? Like this D is not meant for Eve. You know what I mean? So like don't worry about the slightly lower score because this is the much more like natural raw performance of Evelyn, and you clearing 25 30k is actually pretty decent. So don't worry about it too much. This you would have to worry about. This I would worry about a little bit. Yeah. The MeBB team getting 34 is a little bit concerning. Because you should be disordering out the fucking wazoo. So let's see what the builds are. Let's see what happened with the builds. How's she gonna fucking go that high, bro? Okay, so real quick, chat. I know a lot of people were mentioning to me, like, oh, Josh, you should make a short about Miyabi, Vivian, and Yuzuha, and the order, right? Because, oh, yeah, you're supposed to put Yuzuha in front of Vivian so that, you know, she can get more ether and blah, 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 blah. Because then you would push ether a little bit more. So then you could distort it faster, technically. But then, for me, I always forget I have M2. And the M2 allows you to chain into both characters. Which that means I can choose which character I want. So the order doesn't matter. I know, sorry. Elitist Josh. Whale Josh speaking here. So for me, I remember I didn't follow up on that conversation because I was like, why are people so pressed about the order? It's because I forget that I run Yuzuha at M2. So I get to choose which character I pivot into for the candy buff. And thus, you know, which character I would need to drive the certain elements per the certain point in the battle when it's on stun, off stun, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Or when we're about to get into stun, you know, then you go Miyabi. When you're off stun, Vivian. It's not a hard and fast rule, but again. Anyways, this needs to be reset. So it's better to chain her into Vivian? Sometimes. Sometimes. Because at the end of the day, you gotta manage your stacks. So if Vivian is almost out of fucking stacks, and you just need ether output for Miyabi to consistently drive more disorders, then you're gonna chain into Vivian. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's a little, it's very situational. So a lot, you know, Anomaly doesn't have a straight line in terms of how it performs as a combo, but it does have like a flow chart of like, if this is where you're at, you have these two options, and if those two options don't happen, or like you go, you know, if you're following this option, then you have two more options, and you know, it's a flow chart. It's less so about a combo line and more of a flow chart. You might need that YouTube short. Yes, yes. I have a couple YouTube shorts planned, in particular that one for sure, as well as like chain canceling for mobile. So fuck me. I pressed one more. Oops. Whoopsies. Restart real quick. Again, you want Vivian to get 2 of her guard stacks or feather? Fuck, I don't know. The donuts. Damn, kind of wasted that, but that's fine.
No one interrupts Lord Bacon's vacation. Not ever.
Not ever. Let's pop this first, because we're going to use the chain in the stun anyways. Oh, I don't have it. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Okay. 35 is, yeah, 35 is pretty good. Now, don't get me wrong, 35 is really, really good still. Build up a little bit more. I'll pop this. That was a little bit unnecessary, but so now I'm a little bit out of resources, but let's just use this because we're at like 10 seconds anyways, right? Yeah, 40k, not bad. $39k, excuse me. And especially for a rotation that I'm not very used to, that's not a bad score. And again, 40 to 50k is kind of where you want to aim at with this M0 team. The Vivian needs a little bit of balance, like I mentioned before, just because you get a little bit of a non-proficiency within this stage. So I'd rather you invest a little bit more into attack with Vivian. Miyabi could use a little bit more, just like, you know, min-maxing, but she's doing very, very good so far. And Yuzaha is, you know, outstanding in terms of just the bare bone stat that she needs anyway. So you're doing pretty good. Yeah. Just learning how this rotation works because I use M2. So my rotations are completely different from yours. And obviously I unfortunately do more damage just because I've invested higher. So, but honestly, you're not doing too bad, right? Yeah. Vivian needs like 3.5k attack, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I saw the correction. Yeah, 2.5. Yeah. Yeah. She wants at least 2.5, if not like 2.6, 2.7. And then 350 to 400 AP. That'll get her to like 600 AP with all of her signatures and conversions and whatnot. So, yeah. All right. There you go. There you go. Now you know what to tinker with a little bit, especially for those two particular teams. And then we'll catch you when Yidhari, you know, Dylan, Banya come out. Yeah. All right. Did Kian message me or no? Kian did not message me. Okay, so we're gonna go back to my account for a little bit, and then we're gonna go back to my account for a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit of Hollow, and then we're gonna jump into Blue Protocol chat. We gotta jump into Blue Protocol. Oh, cool. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And that's a lot. Thanks, Big J. I got you, Dark Knight. I'm 5k points away from 3-starring from Defiler. Want to try? Sure. Yeah, just ping me. Leaving Creole is second best Wenjin for her. Just making sure. It's kind of Monka because she doesn't have enough consistency with her aftershocks to even matter for Vault. For Weeping, her aftershocks count as on-field, so she can't get the off-field bonus. Like, it's all just kind of crap. There's not one outstanding, really good Wenjin. Unless you want to consider the game ball unfettered for specific rotations and specific stages. AKA like Miasmic Priest. Because again, they're ether weak. So that's what you're going to have to weigh if you don't want to go Sig. That's what you're going to have to weigh. Anyways, chat, DA ends in 8 days, right? Did I do my DA? I didn't do my DA. I didn't even do my own fucking DA. That's crazy.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
How about a little late night stage reading it? Be a hero.
Do I have an impact with attack? All kind of shit, huh? See if I have like a double attack. I don't. Because if I can min-max the 3-3 is a little bit better. 5-5, I can forego. Yeah, let's try to go some impact here. Yeah. Let me just try to finagle some more attack, chat. I'm gonna go for a Wenjin. I just need something to do until I get the Dreamlit Hearth. Fair. Weeping's good.
Is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich aura of a tune
Double attack is good. Double attack is good. Pens are bad. Create flat attack. Double attack. Double crits. Flat attack. Flat. Double defense. That should be enough to get a 60. And let's try to get impact and attack and sub. All these ass, potentially. Actually, not that bad. Not bad. That's unfortunate. What's the best way to farm discs? Literally, drives. And then recycle to the stuff that you need. That's it. That's all you can really do. That's all you can really, really do. Attack 3. Create 3, attack 2. If I have a really cracked out... No. Create 4. Maybe if I have an attack 2. How's this go? 48, I'm missing 1. Tough. 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 Tough, tough, tough. Tough, tough, tough. Damn it. I want a little bit more attack for Jufufu, but it comes at the cost of that crit rate, which is a little unfortunate, chat, huh? Yo, what's up, Tora? You're tuning in so late? No, you're all good, dude. Don't worry about that. Josh, can you look at my previous message? Yeah, sorry. If my Miyabi's M2, is it better to chain Yuza into Vivian? Yes. The only reason you would not put Yuza into Vivian is if you have C2 Yuza. So that C2 Yuza chains into anybody. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, DA boss is crazy. Been trying to clear 20k with Pan Yihu, Yishen, and couldn't. Levels 32, no sig. Lucia scores me my first 30k ever. That's how good Lucia is, hero. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Lucia is a 30 to 40% damage increase, potency increase. Performance increase. That's how good she is, man. That ass. Okay. That should help out a little bit. Okay. Now my daze is a little bit stronger. I want impact, and if I could get enough fucking attack, man, it's so difficult, chat. Because 3 attack here, 3 attack here, 2 attack here, attack. But if I can get some flats with a crit 2, that would work. But then, if anything, I would want like no crit rate here, just 1 crit rate and like 2 or 3 attack rolls. But obviously that's fucking, you know, that's a little bit wistful. Because I could go triple attack, but that wouldn't be worth it, especially since I have Lucia. So yeah, damn. Figure just got a little bit lucky, chat. Nice. How much is a Festa 10? $2017? 2014? Dude, when the fuck is my Festa Pikachu? 17? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. That's why it cost $200. I see. Chat. I just got a notification from PSA. This is the card I graded. Shit. This is the card I graded. It is a very beautiful Pikachu Festa 2017 Sun and Moon promo. And it is going for over $2,000. Broski spent 10% of the stream looking at stocks and car prices. I'm a businessman. I'm a fucking businessman. Okay? Damn. Doesn't PSA charge you based on the card value after the grade? Sometimes. If the card value is over like $1,000, $2,000, they'll charge you extra. For the premium, which they don't need to, but obviously they just want to cut, right? Because fuck PSA. But technically still the value of the market will is dictated such that you will get more than that. So it's fine, but still, it's a little bullshit. Greedy motherfuckers? Yeah, they are greedy. And they're taking longer to put out your cards. It's crazy. He's made 36 mil from his YouTube career. Yeah. If I think it's calculated, chat, that as long as you make 10 million in your lifetime, you're set. And then 2 million for you to live a comfortable life. And that's like, again, in your lifetime. So if you make 10 million, and if you can make 10 million in the first 30 years of your life, you're fucking set, because you can just you can just invest a couple million, and that should get you enough money, to survive for the year. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So invest, guys, invest. All right. And PSA also has no trackable way for you to know that you even arrived to a conclusion why the card is graded. Yeah, that's the problem. But the good thing is that my cards are PSA 10. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. So, fuck, as long as it's PSA 10, I don't fucking care. But if it's PSA 9, fuck them. Fuck them. Anyways. If you're lucky, I guess. If you, yeah. Anyways, chat, let's fucking roll it out. Let's fucking roll it out, chat. Let's roll out the fucking carpets here. Should you have been investing Bitcoin in 2007 instead of being an infant? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Just the best time to invest is now. So just look at whatever you feel like is going to be a good investment in the next 5 years, 10 years. Just go for it. Right? Just invest, because if you invest in yourself. I've been investing for well over 6 to 7 years to be I'm okay comfortably in terms of my investment. Mine is big into crypto. Great. He must be doing great right now, because crypto, regardless, is at an all-time high. Regardless of whatever the headline is, it's at an all-time high. So fuck, I forgot to pop a EX. Stock market do be rigged though. Oh, 100% is rigged. But if you play the game, you can win. Even if it's rigged. If you play the rigged game, you can win, Fuck you. Oh my god. Dude, how many fucking times are you gonna do that fucking big ass swipe, bro? Give me some fucking yellows. Ah. Now Genshin's also starting to push out new versions without events. Jesus. I mean, well, Genshin has UGC, so that's what they've been working on majoritively. So it's kind of understandable because UGC is its own fucking thing. So like, it's pretty big to where like you should like have a substantial amount of content. Fuck. Just paying attention. Since the GameStop incident, it's been obvious it's rigged. Yeah. Have they not gone Nancy Pelosi on insert or traded yet? I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's a great ass question. What the fuck is that? Fuck you. I'm so mad. The timing's so fucking off, man. The reason why I'm restarting so much is because I'm gonna get 2 stuns before Miasmic window. And it's a really, really like tight window. So yeah. I'm maybe on Lone Hill, but I don't care for UGC. No, you're not on Lone Hill. A lot of people don't care for it. Off to bed. Bye. I mean, 2 new Archon quests and whole UGC update is warranted for them to skip events this patch. I low-key agree. So, like, I'm not too pressed about it. Again? Okay. Oh, fuck. That's so unfortunate, bro. What? Okay. It's an okay rotation. Lot of stuff to clean up. Lot of stuff to clean up to get 60k. A lot of stuff to clean up. Wow. Again, a little unpracticed coming back from TwitchCon. Lot of stuff to clean up. Wow. So good score. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, as someone who prides himself on trying to at least get a good baseline for you guys on, like, you know, certain practices, like a lot of the philosophies that I try to preach kind of went out the window there a little bit. Not bad, just again, just I wish I had a little bit better performance there.
Spotlight's about to shine. Number 0. I've got your back.
Let's see. Impact electro crew rates, good. 89, good. 2.4, good. Thank you so much for the follow. Mika K. Let me know if that's all right. Thank you. Jewis, can I do yours Friday? Because I might need to start Blue Protocol pretty soon, so. Oi, I've no shit. Fuck. Fuck.
I've got your
I have no money. Hey Josh, with all 3 supports for each type of team, I can just pull for whoever I want now? Correct. Yes. Let's go with 30, huh? Yeah, should be fine.
Need a fortune telling?
It's such a banger. It is so good. Yeah. I understand like why this tone may not be like everybody's jam, but it's just so good. It's so fucking good. I understand why it's not everybody's jam, but it's such a sleeper for one of the best EPs. Yeah, 2.6. 36 is a little bit low. Obviously, you would like a little bit higher, like 40. But I mean, crew rate's the least of my worries, especially for Orphe. Okay, a little bit better, 10-10. I'll obviously like it to be 12-12. But that's fine. Alright. Mercury, get in here, buddy. Let's try to get at least 50k. This team is definitely a 50k potential here. It's good because it's not mainstream. It doesn't have to be mainstream to be good or bad or whatever, right?
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Unfortunate.
Great move, boy.
come on, dodge that shit. Oh, that wasn't it! What? I mistimed! That's so unfortunate, bro.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Damn, 14 is a little bit under what I wanted, bro.
Fire! Forge the path I tread! Listen carefully. The tide of fate! Sink!
Okay.
To defy! It blasts
The target's exposed.
Can we get 50k? I actually don't know.
Obsidian Division, assemble!
What was that? I'm so fucking mad, bro. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god. That's so bad. What was that? What the fuck happened? I missed a parry. I don't understand, bro. If I made that parry and I made a couple more tweaks, that's a 50k run, bro. What the fuck just happened there? Actual wash, dude. Do you play Edge of Throw on your own time? No. No, I don't. Unfortunately not. But I might be pulling LUCIA Battlesuit, yes. Chat, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. Because I need to piss real bad. I need to piss real bad. Okay, I'll be right back. Chad, I gotta go to freaking Costco tomorrow. Ooh, it's getting sunny now. Nice. Josh, you, sorry, I read that. Ooh. Alright, we're back. Alright. There's an issue between the screen and the chair, I think. Huh? Crutz, what? What happened? Did I miss something? Shit. Shit. Run it up. Run that shit up. Run that shit up. Alright, let's try to get a 55k, huh? Okay. A Docky? Bro. Don't tempt me with a fucking good time, man. Fuck, wasted. But it's fine. Shit. And that's a moment where Vivian is running out of stuff, and I fucked up there.
Victory.
Okay.
The only option. It's over. Don't win, I swear. Time to duel. No time to lose. Done winning.
Yeah, that's enough. Good. Also, thanks, Panda. Appreciate it. Oh, I am a little washed, chat, huh? God damn. Barely get 50k here.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Out of my sight. It's over. Weakling. I swear on my blade. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The damage score can improve a little bit if I can manage there were dead spots in my rotation for sure. So I can clean that up. 50k, not a great score for this team, especially since this team is just so strong. It should definitely perform it at a 50 to 60k clip. Definitely this team can kill. So we'll clean that up a little bit. Folks, we're gonna be starting Blue Protocol. We're gonna be starting Blue Protocol. Where am I? 0.74? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Definitely improve on Defiler. I could get 50k on Defiler. Miasmic Priest. I can get close to 60k. I could definitely get close to 60k on Dead and Butcher. Not bad. Just got Vivian today on a random temple. Very nice, Zach. Congrats, dude. And if you need help building, Vivian, just let us know. You know me. We're able to help you out. Okay, not bad. Not too bad, dude. Okay. 50k points for a not great score is insane. I'm struggling to hit 12k. Well, that's because I vertically invest. You know what I mean? Like, if you had some, like, M2, some signatures behind your belt, your scores would be a little bit different. But again, the scores are a little bit independent about performance, right? Because, like, per how you can perform and fulfill the potential of your characters, that's something important too, right? So if your units are well built, but you're getting 12k, then it's really up to you to fill that gap and learn about the characters to get to the performance that you need. So that's up to you. Yo, what's up, Liam? I changed my name? Yeah. Still, I mean, you're still Liam, but, I mean, cool name change. Yeah, man. Yeah, you kept the Liam, so... Yeah. You remember my old name. What do you mean how, you goofball? You kept the Liam in the name, you did. You little... It's not crazy. It's been through 6 name changes. Sure, but... It's not that bad. It's not that egregious. It's not that bad, buddy. 16 days so I could change my name? What do you want to change it to, Dylan? What are you thinking? Anyways, I'm wrapped up on my account pretty much. We can start Blue Protocol chat. And then on Friday, again, will be the giveaway. Friday for sure. You didn't miss it. Again, we have to push it back because of TwitchCon. So, don't worry, chat. Friday. Make sure you grab your tickets today because today is the last full day to get it. Friday, you'll only have so much time. So you got to be careful about that. Okay? All right, chat. Do we have Dylan's thighs? No, we don't. We don't have Banya's thighs either. So, I mean, hey, that's for you guys to figure out. All right, folks. That's it for today's Genshin, what the fuck? Zenless sesh. We're gonna move to Blue Protocol, everybody. I haven't even downloaded Blue Protocol, but while we download Blue Protocol, we are actually going to watch some like videos on Blue Protocol to get like a good like sense of like what the game's about. So, yes, let me start up Twitch so then I can change the stuff. What's Lucy's best engine beside her SIG? Nothing really, to be honest. It's nothing really. You're kind of shafted, low-key. Kind of shafted on weapon choices, I'm not gonna lie. It'll be ZZZ related? Good. Okay. Okay. I gotta change to Blue Protocol. Done. What's this? Hello. I'm in Blue Protocol. Yes. Cannot be enabled while streaming Zenless Zone 0. What the f... What does that mean? What? Okay, chat. I'm gonna restart stream. I'm gonna restart stream because they need me to restart stream with... I'm in Blue Protocol, bro. What? Hello? Are you stupid? Are these guys stupid? I might need to like start the stream with Blue Protocol. Hold up. Another ticket? Another ticket potentially for you guys, yeah. So stick around and chat and I'll be right back apparently. So I gotta start the stream with Blue Protocol. That's so stupid. Nope, never mind. I don't need to. Ha! Sucks to suck, chat. Alright. But folks, first off, this stream segment is sponsored by Blue Protocol. That's right. This game is one of the up-and-comings new MMORPG that you guys know. It is free to play and will have cross-platform support. Don't forget, chat, between PC and mobile devices. They told me to say that. And, you know, I feel like that's the standard now these days, right? Cross-platform. Available on Steam, Epic, Google, iOS, PC, everywhere, right? It is a vibrant mix of gameplay activities from peaceful resource gathering and fishing. Ooh, I love me some fishing. We're gonna fish today. To intense co-op boss fights. It's in a phantasmal world of Regnus. So we're gonna take a look at some of the lore, chat. That we're gonna take a look at a bit of lore, chat. All right. And players will explore lush biomes, tackle dynamic worlds and events, and engage in both solo and group battles against monsters in this open world MMORPG. Right? There might be some gotcha aspects to it, but it is an MMORPG at its core, right? It is the new Blue Protocol, not the old Blue Protocol. And with action combat, aiming, your shots, and all that jazz, the combos are pretty in-depth. And a lot of dodging different mini actions you'll need. I wonder if there are quick time events in MMORPG. There probably a bunch, right? Hell yeah. Anyways, again, shouts to Bandai Namco and Blue Protocol. Make sure you guys go download and join Blue Protocol with me. Hell yeah. There you go. And that's the ad read, baby. Hell yeah. That's it, baby. All right. Let's jump in and download Blue Protocol, and then let's learn a little bit about the Blue Protocol universe, chat, because I want to learn more about the Blue Protocol universe. Blue Protocol Star Resonance, and then download. I think I regged on. I gotta remember which email I pre-regged. Oh, I can download it through Steam? Oh, bless. Huh. Yes. Perfect. Just do it through Steam then. Actually, should I do it through Steam? Fuck Steam. I mean, I love Steam, but just, we don't need to do it through Steam. I'll just do PC. And it's downloading now. Do you wish to install? Only for me, please. Install. All right, chat. Let's take a look at Blue Protocol. And who better to find out what Blue Protocol does? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I watch Braxophone like everybody else, but like, God. Like, calm down now. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus. Should you play and is it worth? Let's take a look at this video first.
In this Vector Life video, we're going to be taking a look at Blue Protocol Star Residence. In this Vector Life video, we're going to be taking a look at Blue Protocol Star Residence, which is a new anime-inspired MMORPG
pause the
that
stream,
just
Monko.
came out and was developed by Shanghai Bokura Network
Just watch the stream for now.
Technology Co. Ltd. and was published by A+ Japan just a couple of days ago. In this video, we'll cover what the game plays like, whether it's truly an anime MMO, and what you can expect when you dive into Star Residence, including its shop and what you can buy in it. However, before I get into the game itself,
I mean, he does have a
VTuber,
I think.
Mention. A big shout out to A+ Japan for sponsoring this video. If you guys like what you see in the video and you want to check out the game for free, you can use
What's up, Josh? What's a farm? Hey, are you on Blue Protocol, my guy?
You enjoy the game. So the game begins by creating a character during the character creation aspect of the game, and this is probably one of the strongest features of Star Residence, in my opinion.
I mean, character creation's, it's important. But hopefully not the strongest. If it's character creation, that's a little bit monka.
If you've ever wanted to play an anime MMO where you make your own character and you have a lot of attention to detail and a lot of customization, you can absolutely do that in the character creation of this game. You might spend an hour or two there depending on
I'm already on the end game content. God damn, farm. Give me a review.
But
out
it's
of
definitely
10,
there if you want.
How are you liking it so
you
far?
can make your own anime character to play in an MMO with.
And there's sliders.
So
oh yeah. I mean, MMOs they have sliders.
Once you finish with character creation, you get to choose from one of 8 starting classes. Each has their own style of play. They have their own skills. They have their own gear, and they have their own talents.
What is the best offensive class, chat?
Kind of their own unique thing.
What is the best offensive class?
Cool. I myself,
I'll just go for that class.
Character, so you'll see in my gameplay a lot of.
I'm willing to try anything. I don't really have a preference.
Agility-based class that uses a bow. And has
sometimes I'm like, I want to go for this class, but today, for Blue Protocol,
But it's very much, your
easily marksman
character that you would find in a lot of games. But you also have the Verdant Oracle, who's basically the healer type
marksman. F2P, plan auto own.
Guardian, who's kind of the tank class.
Has leg room for improvement for sure.
Frost Mage, who is sort of the mage de facto mage
okay,
class.
so
Shield Knight,
a few of you guys are marksmen. Okay, so you go marksman.
The Wind Knight is a lance using class that's kind of unique. You have the Stormblade that uses a scythe, and you have the Beat Performer.
Bro, he just mentioned Stormblade. Stormblade for close combat on marksman is range. I might go Stormblade just because I love like hack and slash. AFK Auto Oracle. Let's see what Oracle is.
Which uses a guitar. If you like guitar type music, then yeah, you're gonna like that character or class. Once you're done with that, you'll begin the game.
Oh, they didn't even show what Oracle was.
Regnus, the world of Star Residence. That is the name of the planet, and you'll quickly learn that you can't remember who you are. And the beginning of the game has a ton of background and world acclamation, which you may love if you're a fan of anime and anime type games. But if not, I highly recommend just stop doing the main storyline a little bit into it, and instead just wandering around the game world, fighting enemies, world bosses, fishing, gathering resources, doing dungeons and things like that.
All right, I might go Stormblade then.
Following the main plot for far too long. It was just really easy to keep doing it. It would put a marker in front of me, and I'd just keep following it, And before I knew it, I was like almost all the way through the main story, and I hadn't really done any other activities. So keep that in mind when you're playing, that like you don't have to just do the main story. You can branch off and do side quests and other quests and other activities as well.
Support, DPS, and healer. Verdant. I see.
Doing it, but
classic coaching user main. You know what it is. You know what it is. Do be what it do be sometimes. Finish. All right, and then we gotta obviously patch, right? So let's patch. Sure. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Okay, easy.
Aspect of
let's learn a little bit more, chat.
Because you don't have to just keep doing the main story.
Okay, to explain, each class has 2 paths. Okay, so
which I said I just did too much.
What is the branching paths of Stormblade?
There are other quests like daily quests as well, and these are MMO quality quests, by the way. Like some of them are interesting, but the vast majority of them are quite simple in my estimation. So don't think you're getting like highly complicated RPG, like deep level of quests. These are MMO level of quests. And beyond questing, there are of course dungeons that you can do alone, or you can do them in a group with other players. And you can use the matchmaking tool if you don't have friends to play with to find other people to play with. And you can group with up to 4 other people for a total of 5 in some of the dungeons in the game. I only got to do a few of them during my playtime. They don't seem like super long or anything like that. They definitely seem very different from each other from what I can tell so far. And I did enjoy the bosses at the end of each of the dungeons. They all seem very unique. Because I was at the very beginning of the game, some of them were very, very easy. I expect this to increase in difficulty as the game moves on. But the designs of
these 2 paths for each class, they don't fully explain what they do. It's like a hidden class until you do your research. Oh, okay. So should I not know?
Throughout the game. I just don't
or should I want to know?
There are also raids in the game that are called
depending on like which path I want to go down. You should know. Okay, what are the storm
to space simultaneously?
Breaker paths then?
I think these spawn periodically.
Storm blade paths
on the map. I was playing on a private server pre-launch, so there weren't a ton of players around like there will be at the launch of the game, or you know when you're playing now because the game is already launched. But they are supposedly requiring like a lot of coordination and teamwork to take
Spearman's second path just literally is Zhao.
Crafting materials in the game. So if you like large scale,
so we start off as Kuching and then we get to Zhao. I see.
Or maybe you know that's something that you're really looking forward to. Then this game absolutely has that as well. There is another activity in the game called Trial Path that allows you to sort of test your DPS on monsters as you have to defeat it in like a certain amount of time. It's kind of like a DPS check, if you will. It's kind of like a way of testing like how fast you can defeat enemies, and it escalates to higher and higher and difficult enemies. It's like you have like an NPC that's like tanking.
Hi, Jimbon. Alert, Zhao. Jimbon, hey. Come join a Blue Protocol. You can play Zhao,
like
just in a different font.
Check your character, like if they're high enough to take on certain content.
Just play Zhao again.
It's kind of an easy way to tell. Like if you can't get past certain trial things.
Wait. Also, Jimbon.
Difficulty in certain dungeons.
You should get Flynn's, because Flynn's is basically just Zhao again.
That I had a lot of experience.
Just with a lot of electricity, and he aura farms.
Invite your friends to play in your guild and chat with guild functions. And you can invite them over to your dwelling to show off like what you've done with that. And
Flynn's is too tall. Oh, I see.
In your MMO, those
you love your short
present.
king.
I
see. I get it.
Other games out there
I get
that don't have those things. So you know this is going to be a big boon for people.
How's it going? Not too shabby. You know, again, just coming back from TwitchCon. I accidentally crashed yesterday because I was like, you know what? I can still work at my regular content pace.
And
I was editing at like 2 a.m. and then I crashed and didn't wake up until like 10:30 when I was supposed to wake up before 9 to set up stream and you know wake the fuck up. So yeah, I mean you know 9 to 10:30 is not egregious, but like I mean you know anyways.
And as I mentioned earlier, some of the best crafting materials supposedly drop from the raids and the large world monsters. So that's going to play a role in like what kind of gear you can make. And as I mentioned earlier,
are the characters not moving? It's an MMORPG, so like you're not as dynamic as like a real-time action RPG.
And
hopefully that makes sense.
These points in talent trees that allow you to pick specific nodes, so you can kind of go down different paths. So you have a little bit of different gameplay elements or little aspects to your build depending on which way you go down the talent tree.
Alice's burst skill to 7.
You know, even further customization, which was
I don't even have fucking Alice.
Talking a little bit about the shop
of the game.
It seems to be mostly filled with cosmetics, from what I can tell. I spent quite a bit of time looking through the shop, but you can definitely buy things in there that will improve your character as well. There are things that like will, you know, upgrade your weapon, for instance, or maybe provide more XP or things like that.
Oh, I
That
need
can
to
give
clear
you an
chapter
advantage, like, in
11
terms
to
of
get
your leveling or
Alice.
progression over other people. But if I'm honest, I'm not
bro.
exactly certain
Honest thoughts
to
on
what degree
Blue
that
Protocol?
is. Like,
You
there's
think you'll play it for long?
obviously, like,
I don't know.
levels of how much you can,
Zeros,
do this
I'm
from
just
game to
starting.
game.
I have
But
no
I
clue.
didn't get far enough into the game where I could really
I know a lot of like
understand,
gacha
where the
creators like
bottlenecks
tend to
are and
be
where
in
you
like
may
the
have to spend
know
money
and
to
like
get
kind of
through
like
the
have a
bottlenecks. In the time that
general
I played,
idea of
which
like
was
what
about
they're getting
8
into.
hours or 9
Generally,
hours,
Blue
I didn't have to
Protocol I have
spend any money.
not kept up with
So
at all.
I don't know
The only
where
games I'm
that's
keeping up
going to
with
be. It
are
may be,
like
you know, to make your
Ananta
gear stronger so
in
that
terms
you
of like
can
new
get
games that
through
come out,
dungeons
and
faster, or maybe to
maybe
gain some XP
Arknights
a certain
Enfield.
way, or maybe to get
But
more talent
I'm getting
points. I
into
don't know what
Nikke
it is
actually,
exactly,
because
if I'm honest.
Nikke
So it's
is
not like I
going
can
to
say,
have
but there
their
is certainly an element of
anniversary in
progression
November.
that you can
So I'm
actually spend
building
real
up
money on. So if
to
that's something you're wondering about, that's
building up to
absolutely
Nikke,
good. You may
and
need to
the
check out other
Nikke community
videos
has
to
been
see, like,
incredibly
what
incredibly
degree that is
nice.
to decide
So
if that's something that, you know, is too
yeah.
much for you, or if that's
Most of the
fine.
time everyone's
The
just
biggest draw of this
AFK
game is
farming. I'll
easily
tell you
the
right
anime
now,
aesthetic that
Monka.
carries completely throughout the game
And
world
you need
and
your
all the
rest, Josh. Yeah, I
dialogues. And
do.
I think fans of anime
I
will
definitely
probably
do.
have a hard time not at least trying the game out to see if they like it
so
or not.
tomorrow,
if anime is not your thing, I
like,
think it's
I'll
very
pretty much
likely
take
you
the
wouldn't
entire
enjoy
day
Star
off.
Residence. I myself love anime. So, you know, when I heard
just
about
do
this game, it was
more
definitely something
like
I wanted to
general
check
like
out. But
I won't be
if
like
you
making
know, are an
content, but I
anime
have to
fan,
do
I'd
the
urge you to at least try it and see
Yidari
if it's
video
your jam. It's free
for next
there
week.
isn't a lot of risk
So
involved in it.
that's
Honestly, I think a
something
lot of
that's
people have
really
been waiting
important.
for
So
like a true anime
I have to do the
MMO
Yidari video
RPG
for
a long
sure.
time, and though there are some games out there
And
that have
then
come
in
close,
terms of
they've had
like
some elements of anime and MMO,
you know,
I'm not
just
sure how many
other
have
things,
actually
I'll
managed
slow
to
down this
combine
week and then
completely.
just ramp
I
back
think
up for
Star
November.
Resonance is probably the closest
Yeah.
thing to that at this point.
'Cause,
I don't know if they absolutely nailed it with this game,
you know,
but they're probably
the
closer
wheel
than
only
most
turns as
games
fast as I
out
turn.
there in terms of anime
And
MMORPG.
I got to make sure that
And
I
think
keep
it's likely,
my
too, that this game will get
editors
better over time.
also,
For instance,
you
I'd
know,
love to see them voice
turning
more
out
the
content,
dialogue in the
'cause if
game.
they don't, then-
the voiced scenes are by far my
you know, we
favorite
don't get
part.
money,
It reminds me of real anime.
and we
I
don't
mean,
get
I watch
content.
a lot of anime myself.
So.
I live in Asia, so. But we'll have to see what they do over time. I'm really hoping.
In
that
all
they end up
fairness, the
voicing
designs of the
more
characters,
of
I'm
the
not
dialogue
really
throughout the game
fucking
because
with as much.
It's really well done in the parts that it's voiced.
I
All in
feel
all,
like
there's
they
very
could be a
little
little
risk
bit
to the
more
game
like
since you can
fleshed
try it
out.
for free and decide for yourself if it's worth your time or
But
not. And if
I'm
you
pretty
want
sure
to
the
do that,
gameplay's gonna be fun.
you can
So
use our link below to support.
that's
the
so far
channel
as
and
what I've
download the
seen
game and check it
from
out
Blue
for yourself.
Protocol. All right. Let's learn more about classes, chat.
8 playable classes with 2 specializations each, which is effectively 16 classes, I think. And we're going to be going over which class is best for you. In today's video, I'm going to show you guys every single class in Blue Protocol Star Resonance and explain their strengths and weaknesses. As a disclaimer, they do have balance patches in this game, so things could change as to how powerful classes are or aren't in the future. And for the gameplay in this video, it's not exactly optimized. It's more just to show off how the abilities look, what they feel like, and what sort of things you can combo. Also, I want to give a shout out to my friends over at pridewin.gg. They were able to help me a lot with getting information for this video. And if you're looking for a great Blue Protocol Star Resonance resource, they've already written class guides on almost everything, so definitely check them out. With all that being said, my name is Braxophone, but you can call me Brax, and let's find the best class to play in Blue Protocol Star Resonance. On the roster, there are currently 4 DPS classes: Stormblade, Wind Knight, Frost Mage, and
Marksman. Okay, so these are the 4 original classes.
Marksman. So let's go ahead and start with Stormblade. Stormblade is a selfish DPS class that plays very fast and can get incredibly high value depending on the spec you go. For example, if you go with Yido Slash, you can have extremely high single target damage and lower AoE damage, versus if you go Moonstrike spec, you'll end up with pretty decent AoE and single target damage, but the single target damage will be lower than Yido. There isn't a ton of utility in this class as it is a very
I assume in this game single target is king. Generally. Just like most MMORPGs, single target kind of generally tends to be king. Depends on the content, sure. I mean, that's, you know, to be expected, but more times than not, single target's better than multi. So, learn about what Blue Protocol are and class is enough for you. Yeah.
selfish DPS, but in the right hands, it absolutely pumps. And it doesn't have zero utility, as it does have a skill called True Sight, where it gets to enter in an immunity stance, where if you take damage during that time, you can instantly max out one of your class resources.
Very flashy, chat. Very flashy.
Stormblade's 2 specializations play differently and feel different overall, with the Ido Slash being one of the strongest specs in the game, if not the strongest spec. In exchange for Stormblade being so strong, though, it requires some pretty high stat breakpoints in order to meet that endgame power.
Okay.
And if you're on high ping, you may not be able to execute things as well as other players. But overall, Stormblade has incredibly high endgame potential and is honestly just really fun. But so is every other class, so get used to me saying that. If you still want to play a melee DPS but Stormblade wasn't up your alley, then maybe you should try Wind Knight, which is the Lance class of Blue Protocol Star Resonance. If you ever played Final Fantasy XIV, it's kind of like Dragoon, where you have many abilities that will take you up into the
Dragoons.
sky, except in this game, you're able to spam your abilities in the sky and essentially just never touch the ground. There are 2 specs for Wind Knight, which are the Vanguard spec and the Skyward spec. Vanguard has a lot of RNG procs, and on high ping is actually quite difficult to play. It's got decent all-around damage in AoE and single target, as well as an awesome party-wide buff that you can take for your utility. One of the major downsides to Wind Knight and Vanguard spec specifically is that you need to have a decent reaction time. And I'm not talking about some CSGO pro stuff, but you at least need to be average on the human benchmark. The slower you are to react,
200 not bad for human benchmark. 200 not bad.
I prefer Skyward spec, which has less RNG.
I say that because mine is like 200.
If you really like difficult classes, then Skyward Wind Knight is awesome because you're managing multiple resources and cooldowns at the same time while trying to stay off the ground where you can get damaged. In my opinion, of all the classes that I've played, Skyward Wind Knight is the most fun, but it's also the most punishing and technically challenging. If you like very high damage and challenging classes, then Wind Knight is definitely for you. If you're the guy in the friend group that likes really big hats, then you're probably gonna want to play Frost Mage. Frost Mage is a ranged DPS class that excels in crowd control and deals decent damage with both specs. Frost Mage has the best enemy gathering ability in the entire game, and as a result, can enhance the damage of the entire party with that grouping. The Icicle spec is considered to be the single target focused spec, where the main resource that you're gonna burn are single target Icicle attacks that will dish out high damage. With all of the flying magic projectiles going everywhere, Icicle spec has a highly satisfying playstyle, as well as the grouping. Ice spec is incredibly gratifying. On top of that, the Ice specialization does have a 3% crit party buff, thus making it a DPS with pretty high utility. The downside of Ice spec is that it is pretty high skill because it requires you to have pretty strict rotations, and if you're really trying to optimize, you may have to swap your skills in the middle of a dungeon. This is different from the Frostbeam specialization, which is able to deal incredibly high AoE damage just for existing. Frostbeam does have AoE grouping as well, and incredibly high AoE damage. But because Frostbeam takes forever to charge up, it's pretty cooldown reliant, and thus it's a very bursty class. That means that in between mobs and packs, you may actually have a lot of downtime for the class where it's not dishing out much damage, and you kind of have to wait for your cooldowns to come back up.
I'm not a very cooldown, you know, weighty type of guy. I can be patient, but like, I don't like those types of playstyles.
Press many buttons with this class. Frostbeam spec specifically tends to be better for players with high ping or slow reaction time. Everybody appreciates the Frost Mage in the dungeon. The last DPS class to cover
Frost Mage is like it's not like a healer class, but like, you know, you'll want a Frost Mage in your team.
Depending on what specialization you pick, you're either going to be using
party co-op, 100%.
The specialization that tends to be known for being stronger
is the mark with the highest play difficulty, because it's less technical and more just like knowledge based, and like you gotta know how to use the class. For sure.
Wolves will attack alongside that arrow, and the more investment that you have into that skill tree, the more
you can cool down when you're dead.
Attacks. The wolf specialization
That's
is
right.
good at single target and AoE damage, and it's also just very easy to play. In my opinion, though, the cooler specialization is the falconry specialization, which is basically objectively worse. I just like it because you get to attack in the air, but I didn't record any of that, I don't think. The biggest problem with marksman in general is that you tend to have to stand still for burst damage, and when you're standing standing still if an AoE spawns beneath you, well, you're about to take a lot of damage, buddy. The stats also get a little wonky on marksman, with the wolf specialization falling off in high endgame and the falconry specialization requiring incredibly high crit rate. If you're a fan of physical ranged classes though, you might enjoy marksman. Moving on to the healers, I want to talk about one of the most popular classes, which is the beat performer class. This class is basically Bard, but they had enough of your shit. Beat performer is known to be the utility healer. Not that Verdant Oracle doesn't have utility, but we're talking party-wide buffs for beat performer. Now in the dissonance spec, you actually have a class that provides super armor and break efficiency to your entire party, and break efficiency in particular is very useful for dealing with bosses. But one of the best things about the dissonance specialization is how much damage beat performer is actually able to do. When it comes to damage, no healing spec is really going to come close. Beat performer on the dissonance specialization is able to pull numbers that are not too far off from DPS. However, that doesn't mean that you should replace DPS with dissonance specialization. Dissonance specialization is great for when you have another beat performer in your party on the Concerto spec that's able to provide party-wide buffs. Well,
so you can run like 2 beat performers. I see, that's interesting.
While still being a useful healer. Okay. Ideally, getting as many buffs as possible would be great. The downside is that a lot of its abilities are going to be melee range, and if you want to use this effectively in endgame, you're going to need some pretty high stats. And if you mismanage your abilities at any point, you're going to be doing reduced healing, which could hurt the party overall. The Concerto spec though, oh man, this class is able to grant massive buffs based on the performer's intelligence.
Smite and show them the power of a wet noodle.
Help any party who's trying to kill a boss quickly.
I hope you're hungry for nothing.
Farming parties and just parties that are generally struggling with stats. Overall,
DPS Lucia, guys. Anybody DPS Lucia?
Skill ceiling and skill curve than many of the other classes in the game. Higher than Verdant Oracle for sure, which is going to be the next healer I'm going to talk about. Verdant Oracle is a class that's very focused on healing. If you're used to off healers and pure healers, Verdant Oracle would be closer to your pure healers. On the Smite specialization, you're able to offer a lot of protection.
Yeah, I like my off healer classes because they're, you know, a little bit more, at least, you know, interesting to me.
The downside of this class is that it doesn't have that high of a range, but honestly, guys, you should just play this class. Actually, nobody else is doing it, but you should definitely do it. The Smite specialization tends to be helpful in raids specifically, and the damage output of Smite is also pretty good. As for the other specialization,
I don't need to be a healer.
Incredibly easy to play and have absurd levels of regenerative healing. Lifebind also has some defensive buffs and exchanges all of these for some lower damage. If you're looking to be a hero that everyone's always going to want in every single raid group because every other person's going to be playing beat performer, then Verdant Oracle's a pretty good choice. The last two classes I want to talk about are the Heavy Guardian and Shield Knight, but we'll start off with Heavy Guardian. This is the lesser play of the two tanks, and it is absolutely incredible. Except for an early game where it sucks. Heavy Guardian is the slower attacking of the two tanks, and it's meant to feel, well, heavy. The class weapon is literally giant. Heavy Guardian has a huge focus on shields, and you can really feel the impact of the class when it's doing damage and taking hits. The
It's not that bad, really.
Focuses on keeping up super armor, as well as defensively buffing your party. The downside of this spec is that if
because at the end of the day, like, the playthrough of the game doesn't matter as much because you want to focus on getting to end game, right? And then once you're in end game, then you're like, okay, now we're cooking.
It's not just Earthport that's gonna have early game pains, because
so it's just like, you know,
struggles in the early game.
I don't put too much stock in early game and story content.
It can be quite difficult to get the most value out of it in the early game. However, block specialization does have the best damage mitigation in the entire game, and it's quite easy to play. It has a lot of flexibility with its skills, and can keep up consistent damage reduction. As far as damage goes, both tank specializations can actually dish out a decent amount, and Heavy Guardian overall is going to be the slept-on tank. I'm calling it now. If you want a tank and you want to play the one that's not going to be everywhere, then picking up Heavy Guardian is the move. And lastly, my favorite tank, the Shield Knight. Now, Shield Knight is very interesting because early on in the game, it feels alright with its own bit of self-sustain. However, in the end game, this thing becomes an unkillable machine. The recovery specialization on Shield Knight allows you to always be getting your HP back, and it's great for soloing content. If there's no one at that world boss that you really want to be farming, you can probably kill it all by yourself. The biggest downside to recovery spec though is that because it doesn't really have mitigation, it is the easiest tank to one-shot. It also doesn't have grouping abilities, which means that it can be more difficult to grab mobs, especially in things like dungeons. That's why I prefer to play the shield spec, which allows you to stack up max HP on top of your other recovery abilities. It's also just very flashy. Like, I can't tell what's happening right now. Even though you don't have as much mitigation, because your HP increases, you're a lot less susceptible to one-shots, and you get it all back pretty dang quickly. It's great for solo.
Yeah, it is Noelle.
Well,
just without the great sword.
Tank.
Oh wait, I mean, well, she has a great sword, but like, yeah,
mind,
anyways.
Which one should you choose? Well, in my opinion, it depends on what you're playing for, because if you're trying to get fast queue times and just experience the game, and you don't care as much about what you play, you should not be playing DPS or Stormblade specifically. Queue times can get pretty high for DPS players, and if you're trying to run dungeons and you're more of a solo player and you don't have a personal static or group that you consistently run with, using the group finder can be very difficult and not get you a group as quickly as you'd like. However, if you're choosing between a DPS, the most commonly played class is Stormblade, and in my opinion, the most fun DPS class is going to be Wind Knight. Both of those classes tend to pull very high damage in single target scenarios, whereas the ranged classes Frost Mage and Marksman tend to excel in AoE, even though neither of them are bad in single target either. As far as the healers go, Beat Performer is going
Josh
to be
has streamer privilege, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Healers are trying to play the support class.
Fortunately, yes.
Other people, or because
and especially if you guys want to carry me, that helps a lot.
You can go with Dissonance Beat Performer because it's pretty fun. Verdant Oracle is going to be less played though, so if you just want to be the lower supply healer, that's going to be the one. The same thing applies to tanks. The Heavy Guardian is going to be the lower supply tank, but it's also one of the strongest classes in the entire game and arguably the strongest tank, specifically when we're thinking about raids and late game. Keep in mind though, the value of the classes is completely at the beholder, because a good Shield Knight is going to outdamage a Heavy Guardian and a good Heavy Guardian is going to outdamage a Shield Knight. Shield Knight's better for solo players and Heavy Guardian's great for group play. And also if
you can change your class mid-game,
weapons like the hammer or the great
could be questionable. I've seen X-Lice waiting for a Guardian for 1 hour. Sheesh. God damn, no one's played fucking Guardian. Not even in his own chat. That's crazy. The fuck? Real?
sword and Monster Hunter.
Fuck.
Heavy Guardian's probably going to be better for you. And one last note on tanks, if you really like fast-paced tank gameplay, Shield Knight gets really fast. In Star Resonance, classes are actually pretty well balanced when you consider the fact that some excel in different content than others. As of right now, there are classes that are strictly better than others, but if you take a class into raid content and everyone's like, boo, we don't like you here, which I don't think will happen anyways, but you never know, that class will probably excel in dungeon content, and vice versa. If they hate you in dungeons, they'll probably love you in raids. So go ahead and pick whatever you think you're gonna have the most fun with, or if you're just a player that wants to be a team player and fill in for the other guys, picking a lesser used class like Wind Knight, Heavy Guardian, or Verdant Oracle can be very helpful. With all that being said, you guys, thank you so much for watching, and check out pridewind.gg if you want a trustworthy source for Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
Hey, shout out the Pridewind tier list. Shout out the Pridewind tier list. I'm pretty sure I still have the patch. I think I downloaded shit, but I still have the patch. We'll see. I've read the EULA and the PP. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, chat. As it loads and compile shader, I'm gonna grab water. Gravy. Battle Farm ZZ while waiting. I'm playing Nikkei. I'm playing Nikkei. What the fuck? What would you expect, chat? What do you expect of me? What do you expect of me, huh? I'm a man of efficiency. I think I pre-regged with this, but I can't be too sure. Okay. Hopefully I did. Did you wash your hands? I didn't go to the restroom. I just went to get water. Not like I just went to get water. Sound mixer options. Chat, should I be girl or boyge? Girl or boyge? Did you wash the cup of water? Oh. Not just now, but I washed it yesterday. Always waifu. Oh, right. Because you don't pull for characters. You only get one fucking character. Okay, so let's go girl. Do you go big girl, medium girl, or small girl? Like these two don't matter as much. You know, medium is premium, they say. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. What? I don't know what that's supposed to do, but okay. Haircut. Haircut. Do we like the princess haircuts? This is the secretary haircut. This is the I'm a secondary or tertiary character in an anime haircut. This is the I'm also a secretary and or a mother. Good lord. This is the I'm the secondary you know, character that's also super sporty. That doesn't, you know, I'm not the main love interest. What the fuck? This one can sometimes be the main love interest, but mainly, majoritively, is the whiny princess. This is the character I never remember their name of. This is also the character I never remember their name. What the fuck in the LUCIA is this? Or not LUCIA, what the fuck in the Lucy de Montefigaro is this? What in the asymmetry is this? What in the hell is this? That doesn't look too bad. Oh, holy forehead. Holy forehead. Oh, holy Ayaka. Oh, shit. Holy Ayaka. What the heck? What am I looking at? Jesus Christ. My God. Who does this remind me of? Anyways. Holy forehead. Holy forehead. Dude, why they got big ass foreheads, bro? God damn. Okay, I'd rather go for like... This seems pretty... Maybe it's just this. Nah. Maybe just the classic. I'll just go classic. I don't need to be too... You know, too crazy with it. I wish I had a long ponytail. Where's the long ponytails? Only short ones? The fuck? Do we want light pink? I should just be U-Bell. I just make my hair green. Turn to U-Bell. Or do I become blue hair and become the secondary love interest? Emerald color is kind of nice. Yeah. I did an orange pink gradient. That's sick. Wait, how do I apply the fucking... Oh, I gotta go black to... Oh, if I want to go like... Yeah, because I want it black here and then the green. Okay, well, I'm kind of cooking. Wait, I'm kind of cooking. Wait, let me fucking cook. Oh, shit. Let me cook. Ew, what the fuck? Okay.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh shit.
Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 up a little flames!
Okay. That's my... Okay, blue eyes? Probably smaller chin, huh? Eyebrows. That's fine. Do I go green? Yeah. Because I'm a green character. Okay. Position and tilt. How about like the width? That's crazy. Chat, can I not go with? The hell? Like, why are my eyes so fucking far apart? I don't want my eyes to be so far apart. No. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Pupils? Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Wait, this has some depth to it. Okay. Nah. Maybe just that, huh? No. That's too boring. No. No. I want to be fucking Avatar ass, like. Maybe like silver, like a deeper, you know, silvery blue, like a sapphire almost. What the f? Okay. Mouth. Brother, what? Teeth? I could have little fangs. Okay. Eyeshadow and lip gloss. Okay, I'm gonna go like a dark green. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Cooking. Ooh, that's ugly. That's a little too fierce. That's a little too fierce for me. Actually, that's kind of good. Hold up. This versus this. You know, I like that better. Lip gloss. No thanks. Markings. Ooh, a little freckle. Yeah, a little freckly action. Okay. Oh, you can move it around. Cool. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Why is my face so disproportionately like... Holy cow. Height. Arms. Oh, I see. Doesn't matter. Chest. Ah, I see. You know what? Medium is premium. Waist. We do love a snatched waist, chat. Hips. We do love birthing hips. Thighs. That's fine. Calves? I don't know what looks more natural. Like this looks natural. Go with the arena build. That's right. Okay, why is my skin color so ass? Go back to the fucking skin tone. Why is it so ass, bro? Okay, that looks a little bit better. Like, still. Maybe it's because of the hair color I chose. Just change the tone. Bro has liver disease. I know. It actually looks kind of good. Wait, that actually looks kind of good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is where you choose your class. Verdant Oracle, Heavy Guardian, Marksman, Frost Mage, Shield Knight, Wind Knight, Stormblade. Stormblade. Yes, sir. Am I swimming?
調査隊71号、目標最深部に到達しました。
And stay AFK with bots all day. I see. I see. Beep boop, beep more. Cute. I'm just the girl, chat. I'm just the girl. You know. You can adjust this later. Graphics quality. Max is fine. What's on? Read. To the one still lost in pillow paradise. Have a good rest. I hope that by the time you read this, you'll be fully charged and ready to go. I've left some brand new clothes for you by the window. By the window. Make sure you wear them properly, okay? Okay. Press C. Gear. Armor. Bye bye. Dekimashita. Okay. The AFK event for points, the boss spawns. Okay, so deadass, like you guys are real when you said AFKing like is actual like it is classic MMORPG shit. Is there any English VA to this? No? Ah, it doesn't matter.
よく眠れた？お部屋は快適？新しい服は？全部私が用意したのよ。まだちょっと寝ぼけてるみたいね。じゃあしっかり目が覚めるようにしてあげるわ。
I forgot who I was. Classic RPG trope. Is this a scam?
ああ、誤解しないでください。うちは至って健全で有料なお店でして、あまりお嬢さんの言うことを鵜呑みにされないように。
マスター、取り分なんだけど、64でどうかしら。私が6で、あなたが4。
Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
ごめんなさいね。ちょっと誤解を招くようなここはそうめんコイン亭。この町で5つ星の評価を誇る有名な酒場よ。私はアルーナ。
I suggest you to skip. That's fine.
数日前、依頼でゴブリンに取られた食料を取り返しに行ったの。ゴブリンはすぐ倒せたわ。
ゴブリン？
でもよく見たら、あなたがお鍋の中で美味しく煮込まれてたの。見捨てるわけにはいかないでしょ。だからここまで運んであげたのよ。何か思い出せた？
Does that ring any bells?
え？
Saying you don't remember. Is it possible?
じゃあ名前、家族、出身、この真剣な目。
There's no trace
嘘のようにはじゃあどう呼べばいいかしら。
Well, we need your name.
なんてこと。私に並ぶネーミングセンスの人に出会えるなんて。お願い、あなたの名前を教えて。
My name? Are there any characters that are super hot, chat, that I should name myself after? Any like super hot characters? I don't remember. Yeshin Guan? That might be too long. Which, low-key, it might still fit, but I don't know. Joshina. Have you ever heard of a person named Joshina? Don't answer that, please.
あこれからはその名前で呼ぶわ。
よろしくお願いしま
さっ
す。
きのサービス価格の話は覚えてる？
当てが外れましたか、アルーナさん。やれやれ。あれほど今月
マスター。
その長い付き合いでたまった月代が2年と3ヶ月、1ヶ月以内に全額支払うこと。それが無理な。
わかっ。
Brother in Christ, where am I going? Fortunately, not only not having any Luno, I know nothing of my past, making me about the worst possible mark for a plan.
いい心がけです。だが、今回の費用はすべてアルーナ。
命の恩人を見捨てるなんて、そんなこと。ありがとう、我が友よ。
I swear upon every strand of my hair, I'll be up.
いい場所があるの。
早くも悪巧みですかな。
じゃあ出発。
All right, here we go.
アルーナさんが本気を出せば、こんなツケなど何せ。
Ah, wait, whoa, look at these guys. These guys have sick outfits. Hello, April. Tricky problem. Wow. Okay. Let's go over here. Do I want to grab some of these? Letter from sister, letter from mom. Draft a reply to Anna, draft a reply to mom. Anything else on the table? How to chat with a cat. Astrolets lead of freedom. I forgot to mention 2/3 of the active players are from LATAM. Are you fucking joking me? Damn, I didn't know LATAM loved Blue Protocol. What the fuck? We're Astrolates, the most vibrant city in the plains. Master artisan forged powerful weapons from Bafarian legacies.
服飾ギルドは華麗な服を次々と生み出し、料理人たちは美食広場で日々新たなレシピを開発中。ここなら何でも叶えられそうじゃない？きっと気に入るわ、この街のこと。
That's pretty cute. However, you have to describe Astrolates in one word to be extraordinary. In an engram hub, a teleportal, through you can freely travel between different areas. Chat, is it a slight concern that in the first, like, 20 minutes I haven't, like, done one piece of combat? I mean, granted, like, you know, some games kind of just toss you into it, but, like, others, you know, slow burner. Like, I assume the tutorial is pretty slow.
説明した。今アステルリーズは年に一度の開封祭。開封祭はこの街が一番盛り上がる。つまり
For pennies people like us, ZZZ has a perfect chance to try our luck.
お祭りなの。ちなみに私、さてこの賑やかな場所、さあ楽しい開封祭の冒険。
Take your time with the game. I already put 300 hours since release. Of course, Quasar. Yeah. I don't know how much time I can put into this game because I don't have 300 hours worth of time. Not that you need to put in 300 hours, but like I'm playing, so I come from a gacha background. So I am playing Zenless Zone Zero, Weathering Waves, Genshin Impact. I just started Nikkei, so there's, you know, quite a few games that I've already like taken my fancy. So literally just testing out the waters on Blue Protocol. So like if this game is kind of like slower than most, which I mean most MMORPGs are, it's kind of difficult to like get me in the door, or you know, get that foot and leave that foot in the door. Time to set the 300-hour Blue Protocol spreadsheet and have people play for you. Oh, that'd be crazy. Good for me. But no, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. It's Sampo! For speedrunners, this game takes roughly 4 hours to finish the entire story. Okay. I mean, that means for me it would take like 6 to 12 hours. Hello, Mr. Gerard. The pride of the Pioneer Bureau. I saw a reputation here through the past events, but I stay humble about it. To everyone else, I'm the very picture of elegance and mystery. I'm a perfect beauty. If you're interested, go ahead and skip. No, but I kind of want to learn. If I'm going to get into the game, I'd rather learn. You know what I mean? So that's going to get me more invested if I do want to know more about this place. It's like, if I'm going to go into it, I don't want to go into it disingenuous. If that makes any sense. DK story was better. DK story has got me more invested so far. Like, I just don't... I don't know. Oh my god, look at the fucking... Jesus Christ! That is not great FPS. Let me tell you that much. What's a Magic Tony? We got Magic Tony over here. What are you gonna do about it? We got Magic Tony. The auto travel was bugged when I played Monka. So should I just go auto travel for the remainder of the time here? The subtle elegance of green hair, no, just hold this picture perfectly. No. What a perfect scene. Here's the beauty bundle. Okay. Welcome. Wait, this lady looks just like the famous Irona. I'm her superfan. I woke up at 5 this morning to put on this makeup. Shh, don't bump my cover. That explains it. I've seen several Lady Irona impersonators, but you're the most authentic, almost identical. Your companion seems quite spirited too. Why not check out my merchandise? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This survey extremely hard. It's only intended to ensure you have a pleasant day. I think in what region is the Sea Breeze Festival held? In the Astralide City of Breeze. What's the mascot of the this thing? Fuck, I don't know. Echan? What's the liveliest event at the Sea Breeze Festival? The Thunder Demon Smackdown. Fuck, I don't remember. They just said it like 10 minutes ago, but alright, I'm skipping this guy. Welcome. Can I just get to the combat? God damn it. Can I just go outside and go start finding shit? Especially a big project like this one. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Like, I'm here to judge the game off of my experience here. Like, I don't have any preconceived notions about this game. Press 1. Press R for ultimate. Where do we go here? Fuck. This guy. Choose your favorites. I like these. Cute. Cute. Afterwards, Arona, Emmy, continued to be active in the Summer Breeze Festival before I knew we actually had tried every single activity. F. Okay. Escape. Wardrobe. Headgear. Cute. Safe. What else do I have to do in the recycle room? The fuck? No bucket hat. Nope. I want to look cute, kawaii. What the fuck? Oh, I can cut my hair. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Events. Discount surprises, all included for bathing suits, theme bundle, blah 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 blah. Starlight Network, Carnival, which I have nothing right now. Okay, is there like a hey, you joined the game? Here's some stuff. Mail. Claim all. Okay, I got a dog. Sweet. The mount, imagine that increases movement speed and offers unique skills for different experience. Oh my god, glasses. Oh, gorgeous. Cute. They want to limit progression, which I think is a good thing. Yes, I agree. I agree. They shouldn't move too fast. But yeah, you kind of want to get people moving. So, max players on screen, that's fine. Full screen, DLS is fine. Effects fine. Glowing effect, lens flare. I hate lens flare, but fuck it. No motion blur, please. Thank you. Okay, let's move along here. Okay. Let's go over here. Josh, what are your PC specs? I have a Ryzen something something and 4080. Oh, that's a dude? Good lord. That is a twink if I ever seen one. 79 with a 480. That's pretty close, actually. I think I have a 59, not a 79. Yeah, or whatever it said in my fucking BIOS. Because it showed, right, that whatever my graphics card was. Just in the menu there. Good, they're throwing her up.
今日一日必死にルーンあんたらは最近話題の平原の会それだけじゃないそこで開拓局が俺は年齢制限を応募できないだけだからとにかく
Not with that outfit.
ルーノに困ってるの
Let me tell you. Not with that outfit. And use Ashley's Chaos Survival Guide.
豪華な冒険用品そういえばナルルが言ってた平原の会私も聞いたことが
Onigan RX 9060 XT. or 9070 my next PC. I need to upgrade my motherboard to accommodate DDR5. I can still run my 4080. I can upgrade my CPU. Just wait a couple years then upgrade. Not worth it. Yeah, like I don't really like this year's generation of stuff. I'm gonna see what next year has, and if not next year, then the year after that in 2027 should have like another major like leap, because it's always every like what is it? It's always every odd generation where they're kind of like, you know, the even generations are pretty pog. So the 400 series was really good. The 500 series is eh. There's some really good stuff at the 5000 series for graphics cards, but you know. So next year I'll be looking to upgrade my PC with some new stuff, depending. And if not, then I'll just go for some of the older stuff that's cheaper. That has gone cheaper because the new stuff, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. But as long as my PC is running smooth, I'm A-okay. It's every 3 generations for CPUs, every 2 generations. I thought, really? I thought GPU was every 2 generations. Yeah. Asteria Plains, a lush region at the southern tip of the continent of Magna.
点在するバファリア親族の遺跡にはまだたくさんのバファリア遺産が眠るの。神秘的だけど危険もあるわ。それに
Like, it's not that you should be upgrading your GPU every 2 years, but in terms of like, you know, the next gen stuff, I thought it was every 2 years. Maybe I'm bullshitting.
この広大さと美しさは変わらない。冒険したくなるよね。
Okay. I see you. Running RX 580 and some old Intel CPUs, so an upgrade to 9060X and a 9070 would be massive. That'd be pretty crazy. So you don't want to use NVIDIA graphics cards. You just want to stay within AMD, which is, you know, not a bad choice. All right. How do you do auto, chat? G. Expensive in Canada. Oh, I see. H next to mobs. I see. Oh no. Like auto go to the next like thing. You can't do it yet. Oh fuck. Figured. I want to build a PC, but it's so expensive. No, I mean, like, you can build a PC for less than $1,000 at this point. And a really good PC at that for less than $1,000. So if you're looking for a PC that's like maybe $600-ish, like, you should be fine. Okay. Oh, defeat 3 of them? I see. Do I have like a parry or a counter in this game, or no? I see. Nice. Wait, I can pull out a fucking scythe? That's crazy, dude. Perfect dodge parry. Let's see. Some classes have shield. Oh, right, the shield classes. Yeah, I totally forgot about those. Okay. That was amazing. You have the dodge tutorial much later? Why? You just give us the combat tutorial now. Something's wrong. Expertise 1. Wait, do I want this? Wait. Wait, where's the other page? Because isn't there another page I gotta choose? For a single target or multi-target? I'm just not familiar with the UI. No, you have to commit to the first tree. Shh. Need 30 points before picking class. Ah, yes, thank you. Okay.
Happy birthday.
We need 3 more done residuals. A special cast is 3 points of blade intent gain or expertise skills cast. Let's see. We'll get all those later at some point. Humans? Are you really humans? We've been through so much.
すみません。私たちは黒い霧に包まれた奇妙な黒霧の会
Is
に
where you specialize. Okay, the second tree. You're right. Right. Okay. Got you. Thank you. Thank you. I just want to walk to the next fucking ping, bro. Or auto walk to the next ping. Who's this? It's a snowman. Snowman. It's the snowman knight. How'd you get that right? I mean, I can see the shape of a snowman. It was either that or a panda. Oh my god, it's an actual girl. You have to gawk at me like that, especially you. Why are you looking at me like a complete stranger?
驚かせちゃってごめんなさい。平原の怪異を調査するために来たんですけど、いろいろあって顔を出しにくくて、仕方なくこんな格好をしてるんです。 なるほど。人気者は大変ってことね。さっきから気になってるんですけど、こちらの方は紹介するわね。私の新しいお友達。まあ、いろいろあって、そして、こっちの雪だるまのティナ。アステルリーズの自由戦士で、街を歩けば歓声が飛び交う人気者よ。仲良くしたアルーナ様のお友達なら、きっと愉快な方ですね。よろしくお願い。そういえば、お二人も平原のその怪物って、例の黒い霧をまとっているってやつ。
6 for perfect dodge. Dodging an enemy attack at the right moment triggers a perfect dodge. The fuck? Well, fuck me, I guess. Do I need to press 6? Fuck. There it is. Oh, right, I have no iframes. Huh. Monko. Hello. Go over here.
さっき確かに倒したの。多分あの黒い霧が原因ね。今まではただの憶測だったけど、今ので確信したわ。 あれは巨食エングラム。この大地に悪夢があるとしたら、それは間違いなく巨食エングラム。
Void engram would be it. It consumes and dissolves any living thing it touches, even corrupting consciousness.
まさかわからないわ。それなら相手は巨食よ。このアルーナ様が当たり前じゃない。
Okay.
今後よかったわね。
やったー。Go over.
うわー、いいな。かなりのアルーナ様。
I can't even see where the fuck I'm going. Wait, what the fuck? The chest. Nice. And 600 more points for the Vivian rifle? Friday will be the last one, so you gotta be very, you know, you gotta be on it. See? Gear. Change weapon. Can I change gear during battle? Fuck you then, I guess. Crit orb. Yo, okay. Can I get out of fucking combat? Okay. All right. Swagtastic. Hey there, friendo. Yo, what's up? I believe it's Parasite. Hello, welcome in. Am I doing this right? What the fuck? It's a flame orc. It's been corrupted. Charge that shit. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. No choice but to use that move. I don't know what move I'm using, but you know what? Let's ult. Is your first character? Yes, this is my first character. Very first character. I need to collect all this shit. Oh, baby. This is my very first playthrough. I barely know much about this game at all. Barely know much about this game. But you know, sometimes it's better to have like a more of a blank slate, you know what I'm saying? Come that back. Yeah, sometimes obviously sometimes with games I'm like, I need to know everything before going into it. Do you play MMOs? No. I am a gacha player. So originally I had seen and tried Blue Protocol, the original one, the one that was meant to be gacha. And then Genshin, yeah, Genshin. My main game is actually Zenless Zone 0. Yep. But I do occasionally play Genshin. I just started getting into Nikke, Wuthering Waves, so. Don't worry, there's still gacha. I mean, MMOs, there's always like rolling and gacha, right? What the fuck? Oh, I'm flying. Whee! Can I look around? Oh shit, I can't. Just like look straight, I guess. Okay, cool. Alright, C6 Zhongli. God damn. God damn. So I assume, Parasite, you're more of like an MMORPG player. Final Fantasy 14 maybe? Maybe Lost Ark? God damn it. Yes, but I played an extensive amount of MMOs. Okay, very nice. Very nice, dude. Yep. I am a very, very nubile born baby when it comes to MMOs. I would say that I have some experience, but very, very little in terms of like, you know, end game stuff. I'm not one to do too many raids. Josh, if it wasn't for ZZZ, what would have been your favorite gacha today? Probably Genshin still. Like, Genshin has been improving a lot, and you guys know how high I've been on not cry content. And Genshin's doing very, very well still for how much people, you know, quote unquote, give crap about it. and arguable Genshin experience has been the best it's been in years. Now, not to glaze it too much, but again, they've made very, very, very drastic, improvements. It wasn't gradual. A lot of people wanted it to be gradual, like, oh, we want this now, let's just start improving stuff gradually. But they kind of did it all at once here in Nocrai, which is kind of unfortunate, but fortunate for those of you who waited and were patient with the game and stuck with it. So yeah, I haven't played in a year. You should start trying it again. I really genuinely do think that, Genshin's still worth your time. There's a lot of good stuff in Nocrai story-wise, and then of course gameplay-wise with Staging Onslaught, it's more difficult, so it does benefit those who are willing to, jump back into the game and be a little bit more competitive.
大丈夫？ちゃんと聞こえてる？
Hey, can you hear me?
魚食エングラムの影響で具合が悪くなったんですか？ちょっと待って、その手。
Your hand. Oh my gosh, I've the freaking what's his name from the pick up the girls from the dungeon. I have the guy's abilities. Fucking sparkly hand shit. I didn't like how long it took to get the polys and build characters. Yeah, Genshin is the worst at building characters out of all the Hoyoverse games, for sure. Yeah, Danmachi. Yeah. Danmachi. Yeah. Primo's not Paul. Ah, fuck it. We all know what it means. Yeah, but like, yeah, the whole point of Genshin is to enjoy the overworld's explorative experience, right? The open world is the biggest draw. Not always necessary to pull all the characters, which, I mean, in fairness, you want to get as many characters as you can for, the new reactions and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. FOMO. It's a gacha, right? That's what it's supposed to do. And arguably, it is more difficult to get characters in that game versus other games. That's a fair criticism. I agree. And you have to work that much more harder to get your currency to do overworld like stuff. The quests are like you actually have to traverse things and yada 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 versus just like in Zenless or in HSR you press like auto. You can't really do auto in Zenless, but it's a little bit easier to roam and do things. So what the hell is this guy? You're the one creating the void. And grab. Boom. No, my beautiful void engram. Never, I'll defend beauty to my last breath. Our is very good. Yeah, that's gonna be one of the big things that keeps me in this game is the auto, because like I low-key cannot be bothered. Bubbiverse. Oh my god, he actually evaded me. That's kind of cringe. Oh, you have a frost mage? Oh, sick. I just have to show you now. Very cool, very cool. Give me your surprising good taste in the name. I shall remember it before my demise. Joshua. Man struggles for a moment that disappears in the air with a void engram. Well, there it goes, chat. And I finished my Nikkei dailies. So I think, you know, as far as like today goes, that might wrap me up low-key. But obviously I do want to try, you know, more. So I might play a little bit on Friday. We'll see. Just because, again, like, I've barely gone into the story and barely, like, explored any combat. So, I do want to touch up a little bit on that. We'll see. Let's see, chat. Okay. But for today, I think that might just wrap it up. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, okay. That's gonna wrap it up. Folks, thank you guys so much for joining today's stream. A little bit of Zenless, a little bit of Blue Protocol. Friday is when we are gonna be back to the swing of things. Friday is going to be the LUCIA giveaway as well. Make sure you guys get your last minute channel points for the extra tickets. And then I think we immediately on Saturday start the Yidhari raffle, because it would already be like 2 weeks away pretty much. So yeah, if you guys want to game a little bit more with Blue Protocol, we'll be trying it out a little bit more just because I want to give it a fair chance. Yeah, today calling it because I would go a little bit further, but I am literally beat. So I'm gonna, like, you know, chill out a little bit, maybe go to Costco, grab some supplies and just chill out, you know. Today I need to slow down a little bit before we ramp up back again, because coming back from TwitchCon, it has been a little bit tough for sure. But I'm very grateful to you guys. Thank you guys so much. And we are about to make a really, really big push for the end of October and into November. November is our anniversary month, so we're gonna make some pretty big, fun, exciting events with you guys. It is my technical 5th anniversary of streaming. Technically when I started streaming, but I didn't really actually do content creation until like 3 years ago, I'd say. But I call it, you know, it is technically my official stream anniversary. So I'm very excited. It'll be like the 2nd week of November pretty much is when I actually started streaming and got affiliate. So yeah. We'll do a lot of stuff for November, and then of course going into December we have some interesting fun stuff. I know that's way ahead, you know, but yeah, just let you guys know we are cooking up a lot of fun things for you guys. All right, October we're gonna end with a pretty big bang with some cosplays, some fun streams. We have a charity stream on Halloween, so that'll be exciting. All right, folks, thank you so much, and let us go raid out to. Let's go raid out to who needs a raid? Bro needs a nappies. I do fucking need my nap. Holy cow, I am so dead. Why is it on my stream? I don't want to be on my stream, but fuck it. I mean, we're here. Go raid. Let's see. Pink Aeons or Mag Index. I'll be right there, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's go raid pink ions. Raid. Pink Aeons. They're playing Genshin right now. Raid Astroya's VA. Is Molly on? Bro, Molly's not on, dude. Oh, she is on. She's playing Honkai Star Rail. You guys know it. Go check out Malo Zhang. But we'll go raid Pink Aeons. Yeah. I'm not even in the category near Honkai Star Rail, so yeah. Anyways, we'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for joining, and stick around. Friday is our next stream. We're gonna go back to back Friday, Saturday, banger streams. Okay. Thanks so much for joining. We'll see you guys Friday. Oh, and there will be YouTube videos starting to come out Friday as well. So if you guys subscribe to YouTube, there'll be more videos back. Now that I'm back to start editing, and yeah. So peace, guys. Have a good one. Bye bye.